Oh yeah. Hello? Hello? Ooh. Boy on the street. What day is it? It's Friday. It's Friday. Oh man, the best part about it being one day after JT's birthday is that we don't have to hear about it again for another, probably like 5 minutes, maybe 1 hour. Canadian confirmed. Maybe I have a convincing American accent.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. What's up, Ilmo? Hello there, underdog. Hey, our daily today, the short one is in Bangkok. Here it is. VTBD. Victor Tango, Bravo Delta. Victor Tango, Bravo Delta. Rolling cash? I don't know, like, I think I have it at 96 gigabytes right now. Oh, it's back to 16. Ah, crap. Thanks for reminding me. Let's go to 96. Every time you switch to Sim Update 3 and then back, like, it'll reset it. So, hey, thanks for reminding me. All done with the feet pics today. Yeah, it's all done. Made a couple updates to the bot as usual and cracked a beverage. I'm ready to go. Getting this Friday started early. Actually, I'm getting it started a little later than normal. There we go. All right, 96 gigabytes now set. Yes, thanks, Eddie. That happens almost every time. Someone will be like, what's your rolling cash set to? And I'll go check and then it'll be 16 because I switched to Sim Update 3 and back and forgot to check it again. And yeah, it happens all the time. So yeah, thanks for asking. But I don't know, anything, I don't know, it's 16 and seemed to do fine the other day. Not a big deal, but yeah. I pronounced Friday wrong. It's pronounced... Alright, well... Hey, Sawyer, are you gonna give me an AI voice next? Have we already talked about this? I think we talked about it before. I got the 210 ready to go. Still no? Yeah. You're still an AI voice on Tangia, yes. As long as you behave yourself. So I got the 210 loaded up because this is a short flight. It's only 78 miles. So I'll get this thing booted up. 210. Activate. PMS GTN. There we go. All activated. Looking good. Cabin crew.
Wow, you've been a couch captain for
Bleed
2 months.
purple-ed.
That's fantastic. But when are you coming back to reality? Remember, chores won't do themselves.
She doesn't seem very happy with you. Jado, thank you for subbing, dude. Thanks for 2 months. What's up, Robert? How you doing? Does sound like your ex. Nice. Win. TTS win. Alright, the couch is ready to go. I got bird mod running. Exclamation bird for bird mod. If you want to pay for bird mod, become a supporter. Bird mod is activated. Looks like I have... How many hours do I have in this plane? Oh, 0. I don't know how I have 0. Oh, I put 4.6 on the weather radar variant. That's why. Anyway, we got some bugs on it. Some bugs on the windshield. Anyway, let's get this thing ready to go. What's up, Deadly? How you doing? You don't trust JT with the AI. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, okay, JT, we believe you. We believe you. What's up, Maya? Or Mayank? In Flight Sim 24, what do I think will be helpful in increasing rolling cast or downloading content locally? I mean, I haven't done extensive testing on it. I think I was watching Cowtown when he was doing extensive testing on downloading stuff locally, and he didn't seem to think there was really any performance improvement. So, in my opinion, if you have really good internet, there's no doubt, like, the streaming stuff works great. So, but yeah, I mean, the technical side of my brain, even if it is very small, would think that having stuff stored locally, if you have the storage available, would be a non-zero benefit. Maybe it won't be a benefit of 2,000 points, internet points, but it's probably more than a benefit of 0, you know? Because it doesn't have to download it. So I would guess that there's a non-zero positive benefit to downloading stuff locally. Performance-wise, it has to be more than 0 benefit, because downloading stuff from the internet, I mean, it's going to take longer. There's going to be time, there's going to be latency, there's going to be lag for it to download it and then load it, as opposed to just loading it. So yeah, I mean, I think if you have the space, you might as well download it. There is another benefit to downloading though, and we've seen that in the beta, which is right now when you stream everything in, you don't actually know when things get updated because it's just always going to stream in the latest version. So if every plane that you have is streamed in, you don't know that it got updated. So if you do want to know that, downloading the stuff locally is another benefit, because when you go to your library, it will alert you that there are downloads or updates for your downloaded content available. So yeah, in general, like once Sim Update 3 is out, I probably will download a lot of stuff. Yeah, the planes and maybe even the airport scenery. I might leave things like world updates as streaming, just because unless you go to that part of the world, it doesn't need the content. But yeah, I mean, if you have a ton of storage space, then just download absolutely everything. Like, why not? It's not going to be a problem. Now, yeah, I don't know how the rolling cache. I don't know if the rolling cache uses the downloaded planes. I don't know how exactly that works. My assumption is the rolling cache is only for things that you cannot download, like streaming in the scenery, the telemetry, like the all of the terrain data, the tin data, you know, the satellite images. I think all of that stuff is what's in the rolling cache. The planes, when they're in use, like they're in the streamed packages folder, which is right next to your community folder. So I'm pretty sure the rolling cache is all about this data, the world data streaming in, more so than the planes. But I'm not sure if we know for sure. I don't know. There's smart people in the chat. Somebody knows. With rolling cache, you tried a little, then a lot, found it setting it to amount of RAM your system has works fine. I wonder if setting it higher is even better. I mean, this is it's a local storage thing, so updating the rolling cache. Anyway, yeah, you know, experiment. What can you do? Just like with questions about process lasso, or, you know, using render scaling, or using DLSS, or, you know, turning resizable bar on or off. All those things, like, they're easy to just try on your own. Do a little experimentation, you know? Science it a little bit. Science that shit. You forget if it's good or bad for your PC. What's up, Clorix? How you doing, man? Dude, we can't get enough of FS Hub, dude. I hope they pay you guys well. Like millions. Because it's too good. It's too damn good. Every day I know exactly what we're starting with. Oh, and I've been using that API so much. Hopefully you guys don't rate limit me. I'm trying to be mindful of hitting it too many times. But I set up an entire landing rate mini game that people type in, and then it uses, as soon as I land, it'll detect that I landed, find the latest flight, pull in the official landing rate, base it off that.
Captains. This community thrives on teamwork and collaboration. Every new recruit makes us stronger. Let's keep soaring together, one flight at a time.
Jado, thanks for gifting Clorix a sub, dude. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, V1 was using Beyond ATC today. I would honestly love to see him try Say Intentions. I really would. I think he would hate it so much, but I think for fairness, he should give it a try, you know? What do you call the currency or points you get when completing achievements? Right now, you can name them whatever you want. I named them props. Because I'm unoriginal, and I like the little cyclone icon, but we can name them anything. We named them stools for a little bit and used the poop emote, but it felt a little too immature, so we got rid of that. But, you know, if you have any great ideas. Alright, I should probably get this thing started up. Let me make sure all my hardware is working. Throttle. Okay, there's the prop. Mixture is unbound. That's fine. I'll just leave it unbound. Alright, let's do this flight. We're going from Bangkok to Tapao? I don't know how to say it. It's only a 78-mile flight. Alright, so I'm gonna get this thing going. We'll get our battery. Aux fuel pump. Beacon on. Mixture rich. Crack the throttle. Maybe a little more than that. And just turn this thing on. Here comes the shakes. Whoa. I don't know why it's so loud the first moment, and then it just... Suddenly it's not loud anymore. Alright, let's get the alternator on, fuel pump off, nav light on. Avionics switch on over here in the bottom left. Alright, map. Oh, I don't really need this one, but alright, I guess that's fine. Alright, let's go into flight plan, menu, import, sim brief. Load the flight plan. It actually gave us a departure procedure. The Kigo 3 Alpha. Yeah, where you been, underdog? I feel like it's been a minute. Good to have you back, man. I thought I offended him one day and he left for good. Let's see. Alright, Beyond ATC loading up.
Beyond ATC. Okay.
Yeah, this is the Carenado 210, Cessna 210. It's in the marketplace. It's like a $20 plane. This is one of their best planes, I think. They've been getting more and more detail. I mean, they're even doing functional circuit breakers now. So these planes are really good value, in my opinion. I do not regret buying any of these new Carenado planes that are in Flight Sim 24. They're great. This one's great. The Bonanza F-33 Alpha is really good too.
Welcome to the Couch Captains. Buckle up. It's gonna be a wild ride. You ready for some cosmic adventures?
He might be overselling it a little bit. Just a little bit. Winnebago, thank you for the sub, dude. Welcome to Couch Captains. If you want to fly along with us, we're on USA West. USA West exclamation MP, like multiplayer for instructions if it doesn't work for you, and exclamation VA if you want to fly along for the VA. It's really set and forget. Tracks all your stuff. It's wonderful. Whoa, there goes my... Alright, it just crashed.
That's
Rip.
fantastic news, MacMaster Ford 2 recruiting 5 new Couch Captains is a big deal. You're a first supporter of our community and
Bob
foster
Mac.
teamwork. Thank you for making a
Dude.
difference.
Holy crap. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships, Bob Mac. Mac Bob. Thanks, Mac. Finishing up the FS Daily Hub Challenge. Nice, dude. Okay, we're about to... we're going to start it with that. Hype train, thanks Mac, appreciate that too. As soon as he hit it, it crashed the sim. What just happened? I don't know what is going on. I mean, we're off to a good start, I guess. It looks like I had dev mode on still. Maybe I should turn that off. Let me check my event viewer because I've never done that before. You just watched one of us drift sideways? Oh, is that me? No, it was just the normal Microsoft Flight Simulator error. All I did was turn the thing on. You know what? I think we all know what the error is. A bunch of us are loading in at the same airport. What do you think the error is? I'm 99% sure it's because I have traffic on Ultra. I am sure it's because I have traffic on Ultra. It's the same problem every time. I was watching Two-Tone earlier, or a replay of Two-Tone stream, and it seems like he was having the same issue. The rolling cache. Dudley says, oh, Kip started streaming while I was on a walk. I knew I'd have time to get home, start the PC, start the sim, grab a drink, and then we'd be in the air. Yeah. And then we'd be in the air at the same time. Yeah, it's true. There's always something's always going to break. I'm not even running Sim Update 3 and it's just exploding. It's great. Jado and Winnebago and Mac, thanks again for the subs and the gifted subs, guys. And we'll see how it goes. We're off to a good start into a soundbite. Yeah, it happens way too often. It's just, I mean, we're just used to it. I'm used to it. You're used to it. Everybody's used to it. Fridays for simming. Apparently every day is for simming. Based on the recent history of how many days I've been simming. All right, I'll turn dev mode off. I think I had it on by default. And then we'll, you know, eventually get going. All right, here we go. Free flight. 210. Can't type.
It's me, Borat.
Dude, I can't type. Oh my god, now I can type.
Every night and once a night at least.
What? Borat crashes the sim. Alright, let's try this again. Let me get bird mod loaded up again. Alright, bird mod active. It's me, Borat. I got the disco playlist on right now. It has more energy than I ever have had and ever will have. Oh, I didn't check
me putting my hardware.
Oh no, it's gonna crash again. It's gonna crash again. I didn't check the ultra setting. It's crashing right now. Oh, don't crash, don't crash. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Is it the ultra setting? Air traffic ultra. Oh god. I think we might be okay. Oh no. You're losing it with a 737? Maybe the default is kind of good. Now the iFly is definitely better than the default. No question. It is better than the default. Dude, you're having the same problems I had. I don't know why that plane is so loud at the beginning. Oh, I got rid of the PMS. Alright. Whatever, we'll just use these. List my stream flights. You mean like the specific flights? I mean, we just use FS Hub, so today we're starting with the short daily flight. FS Hub is like a flight tracker that's basically automatic. You just run it in the background, it tracks your flight, and then we do the VA through it. So we have our VA with assignments and achievements, and we can make our own achievements and everything, like the send JT back to Brazil. Highly popular achievement. Sawyer just added one to fly him, or actually, sorry, he gave me all the info, I added it, to fly him to the different shuttle locations. Bird added one to fly Stupid Bird to Oshkosh, so we've been doing those, and yeah, it's great. I'm a huge fan of FS Hub. They do incredible work. Very, very cool. Set and forget. It's the best. All right, what's our cruise altitude here? 5,000 feet. All right, 5,000 feet. Import the route. Nice. Looks like it imported it. Okay, and then over here, let's go to Flight Planner. Airport facility chart. Ground chart. All right, I'm gonna attempt to do the. We'll attempt to do. Why is this thing shaking so much? Is it always shaking this much? Maybe I need to get the RPMs a little higher. Let's get it up to 1,000. Pull the mixture back a little bit. Ooh, not that much. Whoa. It really cuts the fuel off quite much sooner than I would think that it did. Okay, let's grab the ATIS 26.4. Let's put it in COM 2. 26.4. Then up here, we'll get ready with delivery 127.7. I think Beyond ATC just stops working if I... Yeah, when this sim crashes, I think it just dies. So let me restart it. It makes sense. Connected. What's up, Lucid? Happy Friday. Reticulating splines. Completed. Alright, we're on. Let's see if we can get the ATIS now. Woke up from a nap. Nice. I'm so bad at taking naps, but when I do, it's the best.
Temperature 31. Dew point 23. QNH 1005. VFR condition.
How do I set that?
Landing runway 21 right. Departing runway 21 left. Transition level 130. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet.
They say departing 21 left? Sounded like it. We'll listen again.
Information, Juliet. 0223 Zulu. Wind 190 at 5. Visibility 10 miles or more. Fuel clouds at 3000. Temperature 31. Dew point 23. QNH 1005. VFR conditions. Landing runway 21 right. Departing runway 21 left.
21 left.
Transition level 130. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet.
Alright, we got information Juliet. And Let's go over to, actually we're already on clearance delivery. And we're expecting 5,000 feet for the cruise. This is a short flight, but, you know, beyond a little bit of beyond ATC time. Clearance delivery, couch 323. I want to pick up our IFR clearance to Victor Tango Bravo Uniform. I'm not going to be able to pronounce any of those. I'm going to hit comma for Magic Barrow.
Couch 323, downwind delivery. Expect runway 21 left. Kilo 3 Charlie departure. Squawk 5505.
We'll expect runway 21 left. The Kigo 3 Charlie departure. Squawk 5500. Couch 323. I read it back on purpose.
Negative.
Wrong.
Squawk 5505.
See? Squawk 5505, couch 323. Alright, squawking 5505, altitude.
Read back correct. Contact ground 122.5 when ready for start or taxi.
Over to ground 122.5, couch 323. Alright, we're good there. Let's switch it over, and then we don't have a departure. We don't have a departure frequency, so I'll just leave it right there. Alright, our desired track is 209. We're on the departure here. RNAV SIDS for runway 21 right. Actually, we need the SIDS for 21 left, so let's change this to 21 left. There we go, 21 left. And we have... which one? The Kigob 3 Charlie. It's this one right here. To Kigob. Here it's above. Oh, 18,000 to 16,000. Okay. Our expected cruise is 5,000, so I don't know why we're getting this SID. It's just not meant for GA, I guess. But alright, we have it just in case. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi with information Juliet.
Couch 323, runway 21 left taxi via Bravo.
21 left via Bravo, couch 323. Alright, 21 left via Bravo. Let's go over here. Grab the ground chart. Don't know where we are, and we can't see ourselves on this, so let's see if we can find Bravo. If we can't find Bravo, I don't know what to do. Let's see how the taxiway signage is. Yep, on the short daily challenge. I didn't want to fly an airliner just yet, but I'm sure I'll end up in one tonight. Especially the CRJ, I just can't help it. I'm really, really loving the CRJ. Even with the quirks and the WASM crashes here and there. It's great. I'm a fan. Alright, where's Bravo? Going to runway 21. Just set this around to 2-1, which is behind us. We pretty much just keep going this direction. Could also just zoom in the map down here. Especially on the north up map, so we're centered. Yep, we just keep going all the way this way. Alright, on the 430, I'll just press and hold clear and we'll get desired track. 209, let's set that up. 209. Alright, all good there. There will be couch deliveries for the CRJ, yep. Dan is working on them. He sent me a preview yesterday. Alright, there's, we're still on Bravo. Nice. Maybe I should stay on the taxiway line. What's up, William? How you doing? The version 2 turned out great. Love the new EFB. I think the EFB is really good too. Yeah, SimBrief stuff. I actually like a lot how it pulls in the SimBrief takeoff performance. I don't think I've ever seen that in an EFB before. Like you can scroll down on the like OFP if that's in the EFB to like go down and look at the takeoff performance recommended, but they pull it out into a little different section on the performance page. It's kind of neat. So you can check what the flex temp and recommended flap setting is. I'm a fan. I mean, I've gotten WASM crashes in every plane, even the 777s, which I love. So when I like a plane enough, then the WASM crashes aren't going to make me that angry. Hopefully they can, you know, do some bug fixing, but yeah, we'll see. Ah, the green weenie. Whoa. Glitching out a little bit. The V2 of the CRJ V2. The Aerosoft CRJ. Great evening to fly. Dude, it looks really good right here. Look at this weather. It's beautiful. Thailand looking good. It's a long runway. I actually don't know. Oh, I need to look up the tower frequency, I guess. 118.1. Let's throw that in standby. Alright, 118.1. Yeah, the 777 got updates, right? I think the V2 is an update of the V1, I would guess.
Couch 323, contact on wing tower 118.1. Have a good morning.
Over to tower, couch 323, see it?
Negative. Tower on 118.1.
Yeah, man, I know it's on 118.1. Oh. Hey, my engine just stopped.
Negative. Tower on 118.1.
Yeah, 118.1. Couch 323. Keep the engine on for takeoff? Yeah. Jeez, the level of tips in the chat tonight. Okay, so what if I need that kind of tip? Let's turn all this excessive crap off on the screen. There we go. Now let's switch over to tower. And I gotta crank it again. Gotta crank it. On USA West. Tower, couch 323, ready to go, runway 21. We're on 21 left, I guess.
Couch 323, downwind tower, wind 190 at 5, runway 21 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 21 left, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Alright, fuel pump is on, mixture is rich, prop is full forward. Oh, I guess it wasn't full forward before. Alright, let's get out of here. She didn't tell us fly runway heading or anything, so maybe they're actually expecting me to just fly the SID. Which is kind of surprising. Alright, full throttle. $60 knots. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. Alright, gear up. I'm not forgetting this time. Look at it. Look at this stupid gear. Look at what it looks like. Whoa. Man, I really need a lot of right rudder right now. Keep this thing coordinated. Crabbing. Alright, let's get the yaw damper on. There we go. Yaw damper's on. Let's pull the mixture back, or sorry, the manifold pressure back into the green. Pull the prop down to 2400-ish. There we go. Alright, try to keep going runway heading.
323, contact downwind departure 119.4.
Over to departure 119.4, couch 323. Alright, let's get the fuel pump off. And over to departure. Downwing departure. Departure couch 323, 1,400, climbing via the Kigo 3 Alpha.
Couch 323, downwind departure, identified, climb to 5,000 feet.
Climb to 5,000 feet, couch 323. Message. Oh, it doesn't tell me my desired track. It is 250 now. Alright, 250, 5,000 feet. Alright, we got 5,000 feet set.
Couch 323, contact Bangkok Center 120.5.
120.5, couch 323. 20.5.
Negative, Bangkok Center on 120.5.
Is that what I said? 120.5, couch 323. I swear that's what I said.
Negative, Bangkok Center on 120.5.
What? Wait, let me check my input device. That's right. 120.5. Couch 323. Oh, 120.5. Not 120.5. There we go. Thanks. Bangkok Center, couch 323. 2,700, climbing 5,000.
Couch 323, Bangkok Center. Good morning. Radar contact. Continue climb to 5,000 feet. QNH 1005.
I'm just gonna hit comm. I don't know how to do that. All right, continue to 5,000 feet. Couch 323. Alrighty.
QNH 1005.
Yeah, can you tell me that in inches of mercury? I don't have the QNH thingy on this plane.
Negative, QNH 1005.
What is that in inches of mercury, my dude? What does this do?
Negative, QNH 1005.
He won't tell me. Alright, QNH 1005. Fine. Oh my god, this looks good. Woo. Don't call me dude. Freedom units? Somebody got really angry on YouTube about that. I don't think they understand it's a joke. It's a joke. Chill out. It's a joke. Calm down. You're in California. One of your local breweries is Belgian themed. Good reason to drink. Dude, I'm in California too. What's up, bird? No jokes allowed. I'm sorry. This is serious business, playing video games. No jokes allowed. You gotta be kidding. You called it freedom units. Groan. It's just supposed to be funny, dude. You know, all the units of measurement are made up. Like, it's not like one's superior, really. I mean, they're all made up. Some are better for other things, you know? Alright, almost... How did this get to 5120? What the heck? Vertical speed. Current track 227 now. There we go, 227. Whoa. This thing is really loud on the outside. I don't think there are headphones in this. Bird units. Is that like bird law? One bird unit is the thickness of the average feather. Yeah, but what if you find one larger feather than you've ever found before? Wouldn't the size of the unit change? Then you'd have to remeasure everything. All right, left turn coming up. What's that going to be? 175 on the track. Let's switch it over now. All right, 175. All right, leveling off at 5,000 feet, or 50-20, I guess. I don't know why I can't get it to 5,000 anymore. All right, altitude hold. Left turn. Oh. Oh, what's up, Delta? Sorry, I saw your message briefly earlier. Something about math. Alright, so we might as well get our EGTs set. Get our mixture set here. I guess we just keep it full rich. Alright, we can pull it back just a little bit. There we go, that's pretty good. Give it 25, like 24, 24. Usually the magic number. Hold the barrow button on the AP. This one does not have a barrel button, unfortunately. The Cap 140 does. This one does not, though. And this is a physical one, unless they have some Easter egg where you can change it. Do you mean hold the barrel button on the altimeter? That'd be sweet if I could actually change the physical altimeter out with one that's in hectopascals. I don't think that's a thing though. That'd be nice. Man, how long is this flight? I didn't even look at the flight time. It's only 70 miles. All right, 40 minutes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this looks pretty awesome right now. You didn't expect me to read it because it was an encouragement to hit the button thingy? Yeah, you know, it's all good. What kind of bird would I be? I don't know how to answer that question. Are there any birds that know how to use internet? Has anybody done any studies about birds using iPhones? A crow? They're very smart. Well, then why would I be a crow? A cuckoo bird? Form of a jackdaw? I got jackdaw tattoos. Not lying. They're vengeful? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, crows are very smart. We're in Thailand. We're doing the FS Hub daily, the short daily quest, daily achievement. Alright, what's the outside air temp? 22 Celsius or so. That's 30. 21 Celsius.
Folks, let's hear it for Trojan Waybit for recruiting 5 new Kutch captains. That's tremendous. Your dedication helps grow this amazing community. Thanks for making a difference. And let's keep soaring together.
Wow, thanks so much, Joe. Trojan, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. Welcome, Harold, Coconut, Diablo, Patterson, and Carlito. Courtesy of the Trojan. You used a teleprompter? Oh, yeah. They all do. Of course. Not a one of them doesn't use a teleprompter. I'm actually even using a teleprompter right now. The 210, yeah, this one's pretty good. Yeah, the 182 Quebec, I got that one when that came out as well, yeah. The 210's nice, like they're just getting like better and better. Caronado is. Joe did a good job, he read every word. Hey, I don't know the pressure of reading a teleprompter on like national television. I mean, some of us can't even like say a nice thing at like a dinner, let alone in front of like whoever knows how many people watching on TV. I don't envy that job at all. Plus, no flight simming. Easier to use a prompter than to do it on the fly. I don't know, I mean, some of the words you have to say could be pretty difficult, you know? Never know. Don't get you started? Why not? Literally every president I've ever seen in my lifetime uses a teleprompter. It's not exactly a new thing. Add the pronunciation guides. Yeah, you write it all phonetically. It just reminds me of, I just think about Anchorman, of course. It's good stuff. Oh, this is supposed to be the disco channel. We got saxophones coming in. I swear, no matter which genre I choose, the song eventually has saxophones. No matter what genre it is. I choose electronic, saxophones. Choose rock, saxophones. This is disco, so I guess you get trumpets and saxophones. I don't know. Damn it, who put a question mark on the end of that sentence? He'll read anything you write. What's up, Paul? End of quote. Oh, let's not even get started about people mispronouncing things. I've been watching presidents speak long enough to know that this is not an exception to the rule. Not if you're being fair about it, at least. Decades and decades of presidents making the most ridiculous mispronunciations. It's not a new thing. Just get the popcorn and enjoy, you know? You got home from work 20 minutes ago, now it's bedtime again? Oh my god, Delta. What's happening? I thought you were supposed to, like, just retire and play Flight Sim forever, right? Isn't that the plan? I mean, that's my plan. Excited for the 737? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, dude, the PMDG makes incredible planes. I don't know why people have a problem with PMDG. Like, the only problem I have is their weird forum policy, but I just don't use the forum, so. They make fantastic planes, man. They're solid. I love every PMDG plane I've ever flown. Plans require work? Yeah, I guess so. I don't have anything against saxophones. I just didn't know I signed up for them every single night. I mean, saxophones are fine, yeah. Totally fine with me. Not a problem at all. Yeah, PMDG is great. $5,000 feet over the water. I guess this is an okay idea. I mean, the land's pretty close. I guess we could get over there. Maybe. Oh yeah, you're going to Oshkosh, Delta? I guess it's close enough, huh? We've been flying a Oshkosh route that Bird made. Take Bird to Oshkosh on the VA. I think we've done, what have we done, 6? Phoenix and PMDG, yep, I agree. Bird, bird, bird. Mac, thanks for the bird. Yeah, we've been working on this here. Take Bird to Oshkosh. We've done half of it, more than half of it. So we got 5 legs. We'll probably do 2 or 3 today, and then tomorrow we can do the other 2. Flying to Oshkosh tomorrow and see how many people are simming. Maybe we, I don't know, maybe we do USA East instead of USA West tomorrow? I don't know. Probably be a good mix of people either way on both servers. Yeah, Black Square. Oh, yeah, yeah. A2A, Black Square, FS Reborn, PMDG, Phoenix, Just Flight. You can't go wrong with any of those devs. I think Just Flight is really good too. Oh yeah, Got Friends. Yes, Got Friends, 100%. And honestly, I swear, in Flight Sim 2024, Carenado planes have a high value, like this one. Dude, it's got all the 24 things implemented. Career mode, wear and tear, dirt, grime, mud, everything. It's got, you can change the avionics out to the GTNs. It's got working circuit breakers for $20. It's impressive. It wasn't so impressive in 2020, but now with all the 24 features, dude, no joke, the Carenado plane's at like $20 for this kind of plane. I think it's a steal. Yep, the F-33A and this 210 right here are fantastic. And they're first to be fully Bird mod compatible. Oh yeah, you're working with them, aren't you? Bird has been like hitting up Carenado for certain info to make Bird mod work with them. I do have Bird mod going right now. It's on in the background. I don't know if I'm doing anything good or bad. That's looking pretty good so far. I haven't broke the landing gear or anything, so that's good. There's a new Sim Update 3 build, really? We'll expect to ILS Zulu runway 18, couch 323. ILS Zulu runway 18 is what he said. All right, let's take a look at our what procedures we have here. Approach ILS Zulu 18. I'll just pick vectors and just load it in. Yes, looks like it changed our VLOC over. We got DME turned on here. Let's go into our planner. To the route. Choose an approach. 18 Zulu. So let's see. Kedit. Do we have PWAT? Oh, PWAT is part of our plan. Alright. Chose that. Let's grab the ILS here, and then let's re-add it here. We're going to do PWAT. Select approach, ILS 18, and PWAT load. Key gob to PWAT. Perfect. Alright, back to the map. Wait, PWAT to Kidit, is that right? PWAT, Kidit. That looks right. PWAT, Kidit, and then the runway, and then there's the missed approach. Oh, no. Let's clear the en route waypoints. There we go. Let's clear that. Let's clear that. Let's clear that. There we go. PWAT, Kidit. Okay, now that should look good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then let's double check the ILS frequency. 1119er, it has DME, which is what the little D means. Don't make a soundbite out of that. And then at 2,500 feet's the bottom altitude. Let's do VNav down here on the last nav page. And we want to be at 2,500 at Kidit. So we'll put 2, 5, enter. We'll just say 2 miles before Kidit. Okay, and our ground speed. Press and hold clear here. Ground speed's 167, so 16 divided by 2 is 8. 8 to 900 feet per minute, so let's just put 800 in. That'll give us 3 degrees. So, and our vertical speed required is 297, so when that says negative 800, it's time to descend. Now let's zoom this one out. And then our minimums. We don't have a way to set baro minimums, but we do have a radar altimeter, so we can set this to 250. All right, close enough. And let's check the weather. Actually, let's listen to the weather. 8 is 27.2.
Advice on initial contact, you have information mic.
Info mic.
Utafio Airport information mic. 0238 Zulu. Wind 240 at 10. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 2000. Temperature 31. Dew point 26. QNH 1005. VFR conditions.
Okay.
Landing and departing runway 18. Transition level 130. Bird activity in vicinity of airport.
Bird activity.
Advice on initial contact, you have information mic.
All right, we got information mic. So a few clouds at 2,000. Winds are 240 at 10, so we're going to have a crosswind from the right side. Right, we're going 185. We're going to fly in this direction, and winds are from 240 at 10, so we're going to have a crosswind from here coming at us. That'll be fun. All right, we're all set though. Waiting for the big sale before getting the A350. Yeah, I mean, the A350 has a ton of features. You do get the, is it 2 variants or it's 3 variants? 3 variants, right? Including the ULR or whatever. It's kind of expensive, but it does have a lot of cool features. It's very tech heavy. The main issue is just the performance is really bad in general. So if you're okay with having the worst performing plane in the sim, then yeah, get it. Otherwise, I would consider the 777s, honestly. But yeah, if you're an Airbus person, you want a heavy Airbus, then yeah, you don't really have many options besides that and the A380 or like what, the default 330. Yeah, the ULR is in there. Yeah. Biggest reason you don't have it is because it's an airliner. Yeah, I was flying GA for like 4 years before I touched the airliners, and really extensively. They're fun. It's just nice to be able to go back and forth. Just something new to learn, you know. You want to start learning Boeing? Yeah. No, the Boeings are really fun. It's just like, whichever one you start with, when you switch to the other, you're going to think certain things are weird, certain things are better. But yeah, I love flying the Boeing. You can't go wrong with the iFly 737 or the PMDG 777s. They're great. If you start with a 777, it's very Airbus-like. The 777's got fly-by-wire. It's got so much is automated in it. Compared to the 737s, there's a lot more work in the 737s. But yeah. Yeah, I would recommend starting with the 777. I mean, the freighter is like 55 bucks, or if you want the passenger variant, they released that 200 LR or whatever it is. That's $50. You only get like one engine option, but if you get the 200, it's got 3 engines, and then if you get the 300, then it's just a bigger plane. But yeah, I think the 200's great. They're all great. They're all gonna feel like the same to fly. I don't really notice a difference flying any of those planes compared to each other. Besides, you know, maybe the weight's heavier. That's about it. But kind of feels the same to fly to me. Say again, Couch 323.
Couch 323, ILS Yankee runway 18. Report ready for descent.
All right, we'll expect ILS Yankee runway 18. We will call you back, Couch 323. It's annoying they sell each variant separately. I mean, so does Phoenix. The 319 and 321 are separate. I mean, I think you just have more choices. Like, you don't have to own all the variants, right? Just get the one that you want. You just have more options. Because what are they going to do? Release like a $10 variant? Force you to buy one first, and then you have to buy the rest, like with Phoenix? I mean, that's not good either. Like, what if you only want the 319 from the Phoenix? You can't just buy it. You got to buy the 320 first, and then add the expansion for the 319. So with the PMDGs, at least you can just buy the one variant you want. 0 issues with the 350. That's good. Well, I mean, if you started on like update 14 of the 350, it's going to be better than if you started when it first came out. So, but yeah, it just in general has really bad performance. I mean, any Reddit thread about it, you will see half the comments talking about how bad performing the plane is. And it doesn't seem like they've done anything significant to improve the performance. What's that, Bangkok? Couch 323. We're not ready to descend. I guess we can start our descent now.
Negative, runway 18.
Yeah, we know, runway 18. Why is he just telling me runway 18? I know.
Couch 323, contact you to pay approach 119.7.
Damn it. Alright. 119.7, Couch 323, see ya. Alright, 119.7, let's get out of here. Approach Couch 323, 5,000.
Couch 323 UTPO approach QNH 1005, expect the ILS Yankee runway 18.
Alright, we're expecting ILS Yankee runway 18, and we're ready to descend right now. Couch 323. I don't know if stringing those together will work. Let's see.
Negative, QNH 1005.
QNH 1005. They're always so, I don't know why they enforce the QNH so much, because as far as I know, you don't actually have to ever read back the QNH, right? Am I wrong? At least in the US, with the FAA, I don't think you ever have to read it back. It's optional. Pretty sure. We're ready for descent, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Roger, say new altitude.
No, we're ready to descend. God, this bug.
Couch 323, you broke up.
I'm not asking for the altitude. You told me to tell you when I'm ready to descend. Never mind. Alright, at least we can say never mind now.
Couch 323,
Oh,
you broke
God.
up. Say again altitude.
Cancel. I think it only understands the word cancel.
Couch 323, Roger, altitude change request cancelled.
I'm just gonna start the descent. This is taking forever. Yeah, I can't. There's a bug. There's definitely a bug with a status.
Descend to 2,400 feet.
Okay. Descend 2,400 feet. Couch 323. It's her, not you. She's breaking up with me? No.
Couch 323, cleared direct kidded. Cross kidded at or above 2,367 feet.
What?
Cleared ILS Yankee runway 18.
I'm gonna let the AI say that. I'm just gonna hit the reply button. 2,367 feet.
Cross kidded at or above 2,367 feet. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 18. Couch 323.
It says 5,000 required. It's just my gear. All right, let's get the heading bug synced ahead. Let's set our final approach course, which is 185. And then we'll switch over to VLOC over here. Okay, there's our ILS, and then we'll turn nav mode back on and intercept the localizer. $2,367 is definitely not meters. I think in her brain, she's thinking like, you know, a certain number of meters that's a round number, but she's saying it in feet equivalent instead, so it comes out really strange. And she didn't even say a unit, she just said cross at or above 2,367. So if she was using meters, she'd probably say, you know, cross at 800. But yeah, it's some units thing. But she didn't say 2,300 meters, that's for sure. Yeah, that would be pretty high up there.
Couch 323, contact UTPO Tower 118.3. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, 118.3. Bye-bye. See you later. Tower, Couch 323, ILS, Zulu, runway 18.
Couch 323, UTPO Tower, wind 240
There's a glide slope.
Runway 18 clear to land.
Nice. All right, runway 18 clear to land, Couch 323. Thanks so much. You have an absolutely beautiful voice. Afternoon praising Beyond ATC for V1. Oh, no, I do both. Like, I still praise Beyond ATC. There's just been these bugs that have been in it for months and months and months, so it's really annoying that some of these bugs are still in there. But yeah, I'm sure they'll fix them. Like, it's not a knock on them, it's just a bug that's been there a while, so it's like, yeah, I can't wait till it gets fixed. But their team is awesome, the product's awesome. I'm sure they'll fix the bug, you know, they're working on other things. But yeah, I mean, I say both things. They are awesome, and man, this bug is annoying that I've had for like 3 months, and I hope they fix it soon. What's up, Q? What's up, Shadow? Oh, I said what's up, Q, because it said wave kip. What's up, Shadow? How you doing, man? Okay, clear to land, runway 18. Let's get the gear down. Let's watch this beautiful gear extension. Ooh, what's happening? No one knows. Wow. Beautiful. Whoops, landing rate prediction, sorry. Alright, type in your landing rate prediction. Win a BorkCoin. Just hit minus and then the number and hit enter. You can't guess 69 or 420. Those are reserved. If I hit 69 or 420, everybody wins a coin. Alright, let's get flaps 1, mixture rich, prop full forward, and fuel pump on. There we go. Get the autopilot off. It'll automatically close it when I'm at 100 AGL. And if anybody ties with the same guess, it raffles it off. It picks one person randomly from the for the tiebreaker. Think I'm gonna smash the gear? Well, at least I have the gear down this time. But what's nice is when I forget the landing gear, it still counts the landing. The belly landing rate still counts. We do have a really nice crosswind though. And if you change your mind, whatever the last landing rate you type in is the one it'll use. And JT, I hope you're ready to be famous. Alright, let's get the flaps down. Flaps dose. Good luck, everyone. Damn it. Good luck, everyone. Underdog, thank you for the damn it. All right, flaps full. Hopefully I don't mess this up. Oh. All right, it's getting it's about to. Microsoft Flight Sim is about to do the thing where it spawns a mini tornado on final and then shifts the wind to a 100% perfect 90-degree crosswind at double whatever the winds were before. I'm ready for it. Not mentally, I mean just... And the plane theoretically could handle it, but... Whoa. Chill, chill. Alright, yaw damper off. Hey, no, get it out of the way! Oh my god, no! I can't see anything!
A bird.
Mac!
You want a bird?
Get it out of my face!
I get your bird.
Oh, I see the runway. Move. Okay, we're good, we're good. I want my boy. Thanks for the bits, Mac. Alright, here we go. Get it crabbed out. Come on, 69, baby. 69 feet per minute, and then everybody wins. Which might be a bad idea to spread that many Bork coins in the economy, but we've never done it before. Oh, this is gonna be so buttery. Ooh. Okay, okay. 128. Damn. That felt like it was so much better than 128. Crap. Toxic's the winner. Alright, here comes the AI.
Congratulations, Toxic1647. You nailed the landing rate at 132 feet per minute. Here's your reward of 1 Bork coin. Keep up the awesome guesses while I still remind everyone my birthday's in 364 days.
Very good, very good. Thanks for the announcement there, JT. Alright, let's get the fuel pump off. Let's lean this out a little bit. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, that's JT AI. His birthday present to all of us. We'll expect ramp 120, couch 323. I don't know what ramp 120 is. We get him even when he's not here, I know. Alright, let's get the lights off.
Contact ground 121.9er. Bye-bye.
121.9er, couch 323. Bye-bye. Alright, let's see the butter. The butter's coming in. Do we want to continue the bird trek after this? Or not the bird trek, but the bird to Oshkosh? I'm guessing we do. I'm guessing it's bird to Oshkosh time. We should do 2 to 3 more legs tonight if we can, and then tomorrow we'll only have like 2 left. The Beaver. All right, here comes Q. I don't know what's happening with Deadly's plane, but he's coming in. Can you time it out? No, you can't. For now, I meant for it to be running yesterday for his birthday, but it wasn't, so I'm gonna let it run today, and then after today, it'll be part of the random selection. So we won't hear it every time. He just had an out-of-plane experience for a moment there. Another 210. You have 4 or 5 legs left and you're around the world. Nice. Dude, those take forever. I mean, we did it including business jets, but we mostly use smaller planes, and oh my god, it took us like months. Look at all these Vision jets. It's Speeve in the 172. An Iceman. Looks like in an SR-22 maybe? Dude, this is a gigantic runway. Whoa. Best budget flight joysticks. People seem to like the Windwing joysticks. I assume you're on PC, Paul. Maybe the Windwing Ursa Minor or one of their other sticks. I haven't used them myself, but everybody seems to really like them. I mean, I would get I would go Windwing over like the Thrustmaster side stick, the Airbus side stick. I used the Airbus side stick for a couple years, and after having something nicer, it's hard to use the Airbus. And I've heard that the Windwing feels better than the Airbus side stick, so yeah, I would consider the Windwing stuff. Yeah, I see everybody in the chat saying they love the Windwing, so. Oh, your VIRPIL got shipped, Speeve? Heck yeah, dude. Arriving next Thursday at the latest. Nice. Dude, I hope it comes like tomorrow, 2 days from now. Yeah, you had the Thrustmaster, now you have the Ursa Geek. Yeah. Your Airbus side stick stopped working? Yeah, if you like, yeah. I would consider the Ursa if you're not like ready to go up to like a VIRPIL or something like that. VKB, yeah. Oh, the tariffs are hurting the price. Yeah, the VKBs, I haven't used those myself either. I mean, I've only used like, what did I have? The X56 HOTAS, then I had the Honeycomb Alpha, then the Thrustmaster Airbus stick, and now the VIRPIL. But besides that, I haven't used, you know, anything else. Ground, Couch 323, can we get assignment? I don't know, whatever parking you think's good. We'll take it.
Couch 323, ramp 120 taxi by Alpha.
Alright, ramp 120 via Alpha, Couch 323. I don't know where that is. Oh, I was just gonna haul through the grass with this thing, but I forgot bird mod exists. Hold on, let me check the landing gear. Oh, the gear took a little, look, it took a little wear and tear on the gear. It's happening. Looks like it calculated 150 feet per minute, 0.61 Gs maybe. Oh, that's bank and roll. Got it. My god, it's already after 8 p.m.? Ooh. Logitech cheapo one was trash. Yeah, actually the Z-axis on my Thrustmaster broke after a couple months. Oh, it's beverage time, yes. 100%. Alright, let's get this thing shut down. I forgot the cowl flap, so it should probably be open. Reset the pitch trim, because it's going to remember, right? Lights are off. Ooh. That was not the best feeling. Not the greatest. What's up, Rockin'? How you doing? You don't have to tell me twice. Get it. Do I think V1 was impressed with Beyond ATC? It sounded like he was. You know, if he uses it more, he'll run into bugs. I mean, no software is 100% perfect, right? So, but yeah, I don't think he ran into the descent thing I always get, which is like, you tell them you're ready for descent, and they're like, runway 18 landing. You're like, what? And you're like, no, I said ready for descent. And then like it seems to get confused from one controller to another pretty often when you're coming in for your descent. So like, or when you're about to descend. So if you're on a center controller and they say, okay, you know, descend via, or like they'll tell you like descend and maintain 18,000 or something like that instead of giving you descend via the star. And then you switch controllers and the next controller is like, you know, you check in with them and the AI co-pilot of yours will say descending via, even though you never got a descend via instruction. It's like little things like that I just notice every time. But yeah, I mean, overall, dude, Beyond ATC is so good. It's $30. Like, it's such a better thing to use than the default ATC. And it's solid. And it's got traffic injection. Like, yeah, it's awesome. Oshkosh? Yeah, I think we should do Oshkosh. Leg 7 is next. We got up to 6 yesterday. So leg 7 starts at CKC 9er, goes to KMOT. We're finally leaving Canada. From Pangman, Canada, this departure only has a 2,600 foot runway. I might grab the Aerostar. And then we're going to, is this Minot? Is this Minot? Or is it actually Minot? Anyway, North Dakota, the runway there, 6,000 and 7,600 feet. So we got longer runways, but yeah, I think I'll grab the Aerostar for the departure. CKC 9er. While that's loading, I'll grab a beverage. Of course, obviously it's Friday. I'm really enjoying the Aerostar. All right, Bird Mod, it's been good, but I'm gonna have to close you down. You know, just for now, because I'm gonna fly a twin. All right, CKC 9er. And the arrival is KMOT, KMOT. Oh, we cannot? Okay, so there are no parking spots here. So what everybody should do is zoom all the way in like this. Oh yeah, this is the grass strip. Zoom all the way in like this, and looks like,
all aircraft, the advanced information Oscar now current.
Winds are at 150, so we're gonna want to take off southbound. Click somewhere in the field or the grass over here, like this. Set that as your departure, and then in the top left, instead of airborne, choose on the ground, and you can choose either shutdown or ready for takeoff. So I'm gonna choose on ground, shut down, and then load in. So you can just pick any spot on the ground. Oh wow, thank you, landing rate monitor. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a grass strip. No more after this. The remaining airports are solid. Sweet. All right, I am going to turn the sun on, though. It's just, like, too dark. I'm scared. All right, I'm going to make the Simbri flight plan. Oh, it's not too bad. It's pretty bright out, actually. Yeah, JT recorded himself, yeah. All right, Aerostar 600. All right, it's giving us one waypoint over there. That's the only option, so sure, we'll just do that. Should I do some VOR nav? Hey, what is going on with the... What the heck? Oh, is that a reflection? Is that a bug? It's like separated from the plane right there. Maybe that's just how it is. Oh yeah, so is that. I'm guessing it's not a bug. You're doing VOR on the Duke? Nice. Yeah, man, the Black Square planes. I had no idea that Black Square was like one developer. I only learned that when we were flying the Starship and doing all of the Starship Easter eggs. Unbelievable, dude. It's insane. And same with the FS Reborn is like one developer. If you've ever flown the Meridian or the Sting. It's so impressive, man. These solo developers that just make the best planes. So we could fly VOR on this if we want to, right? What's the route? Direct MOT. Oh, that's just going to MOT VOR. All right, I'm gonna swap it out and just use the 530. I'll just do 530 only. And 430 only is not bad. I just kind of like the bigger screen. Should I do? Let's just do 430. Okay, make it look super basic. Peerless Assassin. Oh, dude, that's such a good. That's such a good one. I have a. I have an air cooler as well. I used to have an all-in-one, but I have the thermal right. I have the Evo Spirit Evo. It was like 50 bucks. It's incredible. My CPU, I mean, I have an AMD CPU, so they run kind of cool, but my CPU is at 66 right now. I do have a lot of case fans, though. All right, it's a quick beverage run. I'll be right back. It's apparently mandatory to grab a beverage, so it is Friday. I'll be right back. All right, beverage required, and cheers, boys and girls. And the puppy got a treat, so she's ready. She's all taken care of. All right, let's get this thing started up. Make sure my light's good, all of those. I swear I turned these off at the last flight. The battery was just on this whole time? Crap. All right, let's go here first. Just get the sim brief up. Keep this out of the way. All right, let's get the prop full forward and the throttle's cracked. We'll get battery on and beacon on. Both of the fuel tanks are on. Pull the mixture back. We'll get the right fuel boost on. Okay, and we're seeing fuel flow. Pull it back and starters. Slowly on the mixture. And then full mixture. I'm gonna turn that up so we can hear the engine start. I'm moving. Oh, why is the parking brake always... it always starts with the parking brake off. Maybe they'll add that to the persistence. All right, and then mixture is rich, so we'll get right prop at 1,000 RPMs. All right, let that warm up. Get the fuel boost off. We'll get the right alternator on. Let's get the nav light on too. All right, left tank or left engine fuel boost. Give it the mixture. Fuel flow is moving up. Pull it back to cutoff, and then whoops, not crossfeed. And then magnetos and start. Mixture slowly. on full mixture. And then 1000 RPM. There we go. Okay, and left alternator on, nav lights on, and fuel boost off. We can check our alternators over here. Good. Suction's in the green, and we'll let it warm up. So we're gonna do 1500. For the engines to warm up, and then master avionics on, the lighting turned on. That's a bit much for now. All right, let's hit comma for the altimeter. Okay, and then over here, this should be neutral. Let's hit OK on this, and we need 567 pounds of fuel. I should have done this first, but whatever. 567, we got 444. Let's hit medium. All right, 599. Just refueling it while it's on. That's totally fine. Don't question it. Okay, and then SimBrief, I'm gonna hit import. That'll put it up here into our flight plan, and then it'll automatically pin our charts for us. Flight planner, charts. Okay, we just have a ground chart and a facility chart for KMOT. And okay, there's an ILS, GPS, and a LOC back course for 1-3. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's pull the power back a little bit.
Thank you, Lucidity and Gogpoo, for bringing new members to the Kutch Captains. It's great to see community growth and engagement. Let's keep flying high together, folks.
Lucid, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Thanks for 3 total gifted subs, Lucid. What a nice person. Thanks, Joe. He was using the teleprompter. He's, you know, he got it done. Thanks, Lucid. Appreciate that, dude. Okay, now let's get the fuel set here. So hit this left button until I see the gallons remaining, and then we can, instead of doing it manually, we can go down here and hit update digital engine monitor, and that should fill it with how many gallons we have. We should have 99 gallons, shouldn't we? Why does it say 36? It says here, fuel total 99. Oh, there we go, remaining. Oh, I was on gal, okay. Which I guess isn't gallons remaining. Alright, I think we can just leave this on the flight planner now. Or we can leave it on the moving map. Show our whole route. There we go. Alright, we're on a grass trip, so I'll just get the flaps to 10, I guess. I don't know the procedures or if this thing should be on grass at all, but... And then we do have a VOR we can tune into, right? We're going eventually to the MOT VOR, so if we want to look that up, I guess we could. Frequencies for that, 117.1. Just for a little backup, we'll get the DME over here when it's in range. Alright, autopilot and everything is on. I think we're good here. Probably just need to... We'll leave the mixture rich because we're going to take off. So let's get a landing light. We'll just get all the lights on. Alright, parking brake is off, and let's find the runway. Not kill the engine. Oh, it's just right here, isn't it? Is this the runway? No, that's not. Where is the runway? Is that the runway? Maybe that is the runway, I don't know. Oh no, we're over here. To the left. Oof. Yeah, we want to take off to the south. Alright, I think it's just right here. Where these guys are. This looks more like a runway. Yeah, right here. Where Jewel is. Alright, let me get the parking brakes set. Let's make sure we're at 1,000 RPMs. There's so many people here. Let's, I'm gonna bring the camera over here and watch you guys take off. Yeah, where TJ is the departure end of the runway if you want to take off south. Oh, this is gonna look pretty epic with the sun. Yeah, I think it starts where Jewel's at and ends over at these trees right here. Pretty sure this is meant to be the runway. Dude, this looks so awesome with all the lights on the planes. Speeve's on the takeoff roll. Alright, I'll just get going in a second. Someone's doing a flyby. Oh, Speeve! Oh my god, dude. Alright. Maybe I need 20 degrees of flaps. I have no idea, actually. Alright, we'll just give it a hot start here. Parking brake. Clean for takeoff. Parking brake is off. I'm holding the brakes down. Lights are on. Hold the nose up a little bit. Hopefully reduce the bumps. Oh, sorry, that's way too loud. Nice. Okay, positive rate, gear up. Oh no, someone hit the building. Man down. Overtie. No. We're pretty much just flying straight from here, a little bit to the left. Oh no.
Good luck, everyone. Damn it.
Good luck. Damn. Alright, let me get the flaps up. I didn't get fuel boost turned on. That was a mistake. Alright, let's get the prop pulled back to 2400. There we go. Manifold pressure back to 2400 as well. 2424. There we go. What? Wow. That was untranslatable. Don't know what we just heard right there, but thanks for that beautiful TTS, JT. You love to hear it, you know, making use of technology. You know, we all thought AI and robots would bring us, you know, just a life of leisure for all humans, you know, while the robots do all the work for us, but this is what they're doing. Doing the bleep blop whatever. Some data center worked really hard on that? Yeah. Yep. Alright, let me lean the mixture out a little bit. That looks good. Alright, and then I probably should have set the desired track, but I did not. So let's do that. Desired track 155. Let's set GPS steering. Get the autopilot on and set 155. That's where it's headed already. Should be right there. Sync the heading bug. Nice. And no yaw damper on this guy. And we just need to pitch it up a little bit. What do I want us to go to? 5,000 feet again? 9,000 feet. Alright, let's go up to 9,000. All right, music. All right, 5,500. We're gonna go up to 9,000. Let's pitch it up a little bit. Everything is in the green. $180 knots, pretty fast climb. Probably pitch it up a little bit more. Do you guys know, like, I've been thinking about this more lately, and I don't... When you're flying a twin, do you aim to have the fuel flow be the same, or have your manifold pressure be the same? Because if I fly like this for a long period of time, the right engine's gonna draw more fuel, right? I mean, I guess if we have a fuel transfer, it's maybe not an issue, but I don't... We do have a crossfeed in this, I guess. So is it better to keep the manifold pressure equal? Since, you know, like in this plane, the engines are slightly different. Since they naturally are. Or do I focus on keeping the fuel flow the same so I don't have to worry about balancing the tanks on a longer flight? I don't know what the right move is. You normally match the fuel flow? Yeah, like right now I should probably add a little more on the right engine, or the left engine, to get it, first of all, up to 24 inches, but then maybe leave the right where it is. Fuel makes the most sense. But is that possible, though, that we're going to get asymmetric thrust because of matching the fuel flow? Now the right engine is outputting less power? Yeah, even thrust. Like, do we want to be slightly crabbed, or do we want the fuel flow? Because we do, I guess in this plane we have fuel transfer, right? So we can always balance with the crossfeed. Auto feather? That would be nice. We don't have that in this plane though. Don't you just use auto feather for takeoff? For like an engine failure? Real winds are always going to make you crab anyways. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. I mean, yeah, they will, yeah. I'm just curious. I've just been thinking about it, you know? I don't know. Believe it or not, I've been thinking. It's surprising even to me. I don't know, I guess I could Google it. It's less fun than speculating, though. ChatGPT says to match fuel flow. ChatGPT says manifold pressure. Oh my god, I was gonna say, and ChatGPT's always right. We literally have both answers. Brian says it said fuel flow. Dirk says it says manifold pressure. See, maybe we should ask real pilots. I don't know. Who do I trust, YouTube or Twitch? Right, what if we get somebody on YouTube that says they do it one way, someone on Twitch says another way? Oh man, that's pretty funny. Good thing we got these beverages ready to go. Modern times. You know, I have no sponsors. I'd never accept a sponsorship. Except maybe Modern Times. Anyone from Modern Times here? I only have to be unbiased when it comes to flight sim stuff, right? Should we trust AI with decisions yet? No. No, we shouldn't. You know some people? See, when it's good, you say it's good anyway. You don't need to be told to say it's good or have anything influencing you saying it's good. Flight Sim Guesser got an update? Oh, really? Flight Sim Guesser 1.3 is now available. The update introduces a new casual difficulty option that features a couple new lifelines and redesigns the game history window for less cluttered appearance. Guest.fshub.io. It is at the top of the FS Hub site. I tried it once and embarrassed myself, so... Change log. Casual and normal difficulties. Normal difficulty is exactly what you're used to. Lifelines. Casual includes 2 new lifelines, a radius hint and second chance. That's for me. Casual. I don't care. Go ahead and judge me. I don't know every airport and aerial photograph of every place in the entire world. How am I supposed to?
Gifted a lounge mug to the chat. Type enter.
Gifted items. One total. $22.
What?
And 8 cents.
What? What the heck was that TTS? I didn't know I was gonna do that. Oh, Mac, is that you again, dude? Gifting a lounge mug? I think it's Twitch only, unfortunately. If you're on Twitch, you can type !enter to win a lounge mug. That must be Mac, right? No, it's not Mac. Unless he's entering his own. Here's what the lounge mug looks like. Where's the lounge mug? Here it is. The lounge mug with a couch on the side. Perfect for beverages. With a little couch captain 1-year badge on it. Who was it? Was it Mac? It doesn't say who it was. Not you this time? I don't know who it was. Oh, it was Shadow. It was Shadow. Thanks, Shadow. Dude, thanks for the merch gift, man. I actually got one of the old couch mugs from the first company I went with. It took them literally 4 months to send it to me after I like told them to cancel the order 500 times. It was really bad. The new merch people, the Fourth Wall guys, dude, it's so much better, and the quality's better too. So I'm glad. I'm glad that I have one of the crappy mugs next to me. It's not. Yeah, I mean, it still holds liquid, but anyway. You fixed SimBrief? Oh, you did? Nice. Wait, what'd you do? How is AIJT entering? I think it might be the real JT. Who knows? Nice, Impulse wins. Yeah, Impulse, you should just click that URL and it should just ask for your address and it'll ship it to you. It's through Fourth Wall is the website, but I just have my domain connected to it. But the merch company is called Fourth Wall, if you're curious. Congrats, Impulse. And, dude, Shadow, thank you so much, man. That's super generous, man. Very kind of you. Yeah, I saw Delta Tango sent me pictures of him wearing the wind socks. And I'm in the house, so I might need to redesign the wind socks because when he's wearing them with shoes, they look really funny. You only see like, you know, you see like one orange band and like half of a white band. It doesn't look like wind socks almost. If you're barefoot, then they look fine. They look totally fine. But I didn't ever wear shoes with them. I just wore them around the house. So I was like, oh no, the wind socks. Thanks again, Shadow. Super nice of you, man. And now Impulse has somewhere else to put his beverages of choice. Alright, how are we doing over here? I probably should have leaned this out. I'm at over 10,000 feet and I didn't hit the altitude button, so we'll just stick at 10,000, use the lean finder real quick. And I should probably check on our progress. I don't know how long this flight is. Okay, we're not at the first waypoint yet. Yeah, you could go direct. I'm kind of following the first waypoint just to make the flight a little more interesting than going direct, but yeah, we'll see you guys over there. You're on your motorcycle with your wind socks on, American flag shorts, and no step on sneck shirt. To wear shoes, you'd have to leave the house. I know, exactly.
Congratulations. DW_impulse redeem prize, lounge mug.
That's a very boring alert, but thank you. Good job, Streamlabs. Thanks for letting us know he got the mug. Okay, let's do the lean finder here. Need some lights in this thing. Wait, that's the latch for the top, right? Can I just turn the dome light on? Oh, that is way too bright. All right, we're gonna turn the red light on then. Okay, so let's lean the mixture. It's still in lean finder mode. Lean it now, wait for it to say peak, and then enrich it until it says -50. EGT is rising. EGT is still going up. Keep leaning it. I think we usually get about 1470 or so, 1480. Sim Update 3. Sim Update 3 for me has... my performance has been really, really bad. And I don't know why. Whenever I switch to Sim Update 3, my performance is literally half of what I get in Sim Update 2. So I'll go from 80 to 40 FPS. I don't know why. Alright, we are still lean finding. Should be about 1480.
Kadjak recruited 5 new couch captains, folks. Tremendous move. Really wonderful to see more people joining. It's all about that leadership, believe me. I've new recruits, fantastic news. Keep it up, Kadjak. Great things ahead.
Q, thank you for 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you so much, man. Very nice of you, dude. Welcome, Whiskey, Tech, Pontiac, Med, and Jesus. Welcome, the Couch Captains. Courtesy of Q. Dude, thanks so much, Q. Do you guys think he was using a teleprompter, though? I think he was. It kind of sounded like it with the hesitations. Alright, now we just are enriching until we get -50. I think I heard some teleprompter, I'm not sure. It's payday. Alright, -49, -53. Oh, that's really good. Maybe one more notch on the right one. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, we're all leaned out. Swear with the Phoenix A320 you're constantly struggling with being oversped, even with a speed brake on full. Reinstall the plane. How are you descending, Winnebago? Are you using VNav for your descent? You're using managed descent? And you're starting your descent when it's time to at the top of descent? Because I think it will try to catch up to your VNav profile if you descend late. Simbrief import works now. Yeah, dude, I have the same issues with the iFly. Once it's working, everything's great. Oh, nice. Never mind. Shadow just timed out JT. JT, enjoy your 2-minute nap. Go take a break on the couch, or the futon, or the hammock, whatever. Oh, we need a hammock. We have all sorts of seat types, but I think we need the hammock. Hammock would be really nice. Yeah, with the Phoenix... Yeah, what are the... I don't actually know the different rules between managed and open descent, other than open descent ignores VNav restrictions, or altitude constraints. I'm not sure if they both behave the same way, if you're up, like... Do they try to catch up to the VNav profile? I'm pretty sure managed does. I don't know if open descent does. Yeah, the camp out utility, yeah. Did they update camp out utility for 2024? Oh, this looks kind of gross right here. That's our outside air temp. Almost 0. I should have the pitot heat on at least. I do not have it on yet. It's better to use manage unless you're past the TOD. So the managed descent will chase the TOD at like an insane rate if it needs to, right? To catch up, or it will chase the VNAV profile, won't it? I'm pretty sure. Not even descent, it's in cruise and climb, it's constantly oversped. Wait, but thrust at idle? Oh, no, wait, you're flying the Airbus. So when you take off in the air, you don't need, are you manually controlling the throttle? So when you take off in the Airbus, all you need to do is move the throttle into the toga or flex detent, and then you pull it back into climb, and that's it. You leave it in climb until you're landing and you pull it back to idle, that's it. So yeah, auto throttle should be preventing any overspeeding from happening. What's up, Flyboy? How you doing? Your name is Flyboy or your call sign? Oh, we're not that serious about it. You can be, your name could be that, your call sign could be that. Whatever you want to do there, Flyboy. Good to have you, man. Happy Friday. Make sure you click auto thrust. Yeah, auto thrust should be on by default, but make sure you're setting, you know about the toga and flex detent. I'm telling you, this is a problem with the plane. You're constantly overspeeding. So you're overspeeding in the climb detent at cruise, and you've entered all the performance information in the FMS. So you have like your, you know, your cost index, all of your fuel, your reserves, and it page B is all filled out. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I also think that the Phoenix is a really solid plane, so it would surprise me if they had a bug like that in it. All right, this nighttime flying is kind of cool, even though it looks better in the next sim update. What's up, Tail Dragger? How many sim hours do I have? It's hard to say because of, you don't know like how long you've actually been flying versus just had the app open. But let me see, according to Xbox, the Xbox store I have, how many days am I at? 89.5 days played of Flight Sim 2024. So that's 2,148 hours that it's been open. That doesn't mean that I've been flying for that long, but yeah, it says I have like 2,100 hours or so. Oh yeah, the moonroof. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Thanks, Jewel. Yes. This is how we should just fly the plane, actually. We just do this. When you're in managed descent, speed and altitude, it overspeeds every flight. At random times. And the throttles are still in the climb detent? I mean, there's a point with looking at how many hours you've played where you start to feel like you don't know enough for how many hours you've played. So, I mean, we were literally just talking about, like, I'm sitting here wondering about how to use a twin engine. Like, how do I match the fuel flow? Do I match the manifold pressure? Like, I don't know what the strategy is. So, you know, there's always something to learn, honestly. Like, yeah, it just goes forever. The flight log. I don't know if I trust it or not, because it said different things throughout the release. Where is the flight log? Wait, where is the flight log? Aircraft? Wait, where's my logbook at? Did I delete it somehow? I have no idea where it is. Tablet size, OS version, default app. Do I have to add it as a favorite? I don't know, I don't even see it. I don't know where it is. Anyway, I play it quite a bit. I definitely don't have the most flights over anyone, that's for sure. FS Hub, yeah, but I've only been using that for like a month, so. And before that I was using Elevate X, and before that I was using Volanta, and you know, I really wish I'd been using FS Hub forever, because then I'd have like a source of truth, just leave that running forever and only that. That would have been great. Oh, is this my... Oh, I think I just did 100 flights finally. I think that last leg was my 100th flight. Let's see. We're taking Bird to Oshkosh right now. We'll finish this weekend. I don't know how many we'll get done tonight. Maybe we should do like 7, 8, and 9. And then tomorrow we can do 10 and 11. We're doing 7 right now. Oh, nice. Looks like Luke and Jado already did it. I think. Participants? Yeah, 2 of you guys already did it. Yeah, okay, I just hit 100 flights. Oh, did I get a badge for that? I think I did. Yes, 100 flights. Bam. Did it. Oh, this must be the Take Bird trek right here. Yep, this is the one we're doing right down here now. I haven't taken a look at the airline radar for a bit. Let's see how we're representing on the radar right now. Whoa. There's a bunch of people. Oh, a bunch of you guys in Thailand still. Holy. We got a little bit of a group going on. Just a little bit. Nice. We love to see it. Alright, I should probably check our TOD soon. Have we made that left turn already? I'm really not paying attention to the route here. Oh, the left turn is right now. Alright, so our new desired track, so 2.7 miles, we're going to turn to 075. Direct MOT VOR, which should show up over here, right? Oh, I didn't put in... Wait, I didn't put in the VOR, did I? Alright, so we'll change it to... It's about to change. 080. So let's change this to 080. Alright, 080. Turn this guy around. And then let's go to nearest VORs. And we'll just find MIT. Oh, MOT, there it is. 1170, hit enter. Puts it in standby, we'll flip to it. And there's our DME. 109 miles? No way. Oh, it is 109 miles. Ooh, alright. Well, we got the VOR. We can put it... Oh, I had it on nav too, that's why. 1170, so we want to find out what radial we're on. We can just flip this around, get a 2 flag, center the needle. There we go. Close enough. Alright, let's hold clear to get back to our nav map. Fly a CEO to Coldplay concert event. It's so funny, if they just didn't react that way, people probably wouldn't have known that anything was happening. If they just stood there smiling, and then the camera went to another couple, nobody would be talking about it. Because nobody would have known, like, somebody that knows them would have had to see it. Romance mod? It was romance mod? You took a screenshot approaching overspeed again? Full speed brakes? What the heck? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to help you just by reading the description of it. Yeah, Bird Romance mod is going to be pretty insane. All this time he's been spending time on this bird mod for persistence when he could be making romance mod. Like, I mean, really, which one do you think is going to sell better? Why are people concerned about it? Oh, just, you know, humans like talking about other humans. Does it make any sense? No, not really. Is it our concern? No, not really at all. But, you know, humans are gossipy creatures. You know, people like drama. It's just human nature. Yeah, people gossiping, yeah. You can't stop it. Don't question the logic behind why we care about what anybody else says or does when it doesn't affect us or affect our communities or, you know, people. You know, it's just, people just like talking about people, man. It's just how it is. I've thought about that. I actually thought about that like a couple years back. I was like, you know, doom scrolling. And I was just asking myself, I was like, why do I care literally about any of this crap? Like, the stuff that affects you, like, obviously that's good to know about, but the things that don't, just like people's opinions on crap and like, you know, whatever. It's just like, yeah, it got to a point where I think I was just scrolling too much and I was like, why do I even care about any of this crap? And I was like, you know, why does anybody care about any of this crap? You know, just like, you know, people like thinking and talking about other people. It's just, yeah, it's just how it is, I guess. Dude, look at Jay's lights through the clouds. This is gonna look so much better in Sim Update 3, but I know I should be running Sim Update 3, but my performance is so bad in it that it's kind of concerning. The lights look so much better, though. Everybody get your stable coins. I just treat that stuff like, you know, the same as going to Vegas. Like, is it fun to have some of it? Sure. Am I expecting it to be an investment? No, it's a gamble, dude. It's a gamble. Oh, the latest patch notes. No, I didn't see it. Are we going to end up trying Sim Update 3 again tonight? Like, I'm totally down. I'm always down for a good Sim Update change. Oh, nice. Salty, thank you. Let me take a look. Get it loaded up. 1/5/18 on July 18th, a Friday night update. Oh, God. Okay. 3 notes. It's longer than the last one? Oh, deactivated new LOD curve in VR. Fixed screen size calculations for objects coming from Flight Sim 2020 packages. It now properly is enforced to 1000%? What does this even mean? I really wish they would write the release notes for us instead of just giving us a copy paste of the tickets or whatever. What the heck does this, what is this supposed to mean to the average person? I mean, I know we get pretty technical with Flight Sim, but I mean, is this helping anybody reading these? I don't know. The bounding sphere, yes. Sorry. Obviously, the bounding sphere will be over 9,000. Oh, it's a sphere that bounds. Sorry. I'm trying to translate that into, do I still get 40 FPS in the build instead of 80? Yes or no? That's what I'm trying to translate for me personally. But I'm not sure if we are yet. Or I'm not sure if I'm getting better performance yet. Let's check the weather over here. I mean, I get that it's a beta, I guess, but I know I'm pretty sure the official release notes for the full thing are just going to be all of these combined together. Wind is calm. Few clouds at 4,800. Altimeter 3001. Right around there. All right, yeah, winds are calm. Pick your runway. Runway 31 and 13. 7,600 feet long. Runway 8, 6,000 feet long. Pick your surface type. Pick your runway length. I mean, we should just land here. Runway 8. Just straight in for runway 8. That sounds good to me. Approach, RNAV, runway 8. Oh, let's do the VOR runway 8. MOT. Actually, we don't need the transition. Let's just choose vectors. Select approach. VOR 8. Vectors. Load. Press and hold clear. And we got DME down here, so let's take a look at the VOR approach. It's VFR, so we'll be able to see everything, and winds are calm. Alright, so down here we'll change the approach. VOR runway 8, direct. Check our charts, and it auto-pin the chart for us. There we go. Alright, so we just approach on a 067 course to the VOR. 067. There's 065 right there. Sure, that's... I don't know which way it is. Whoa. Anyway, right around there. So we'll just turn to the right if we want. So that'll be the 247 radial. Yep, shows it right there. And we can take it down to 3,800 feet when we're DME 5.9 away. We got a ways to go. Stable coins aren't a gamble? They're pegged to the US dollar, required to be backed by T-bills. Just in general, I just don't take crypto seriously. It's like for memes and stuff mostly, so. But you know, you do you. I'm not against crypto or anything. It's in the name, stable. Oh, well then it must be stable. Silly me for thinking maybe it's not that stable. I mean, it's called stable, so how could it not be stable? It's right in the name. So it must be that. Exactly, JT. It's me, guys. Goes outside at Kip. It's me that goes outside Kip. That's my name. It's me, the, I provided my true ID and name to VATSIM Kip. That's my name. So, obviously, you know, it's right there in the name. So, can I fly on the network now without getting banned? $72 miles. I think we should do some double speed, right? Only gold is money. Everything else. Yeah, I mean, if the thing that you hold on to doesn't have any actual value, then is it really money? Not really. Kip on the ground is nearly... If you shift the spaces around, it is my real name.
Budweiser presents
Oh no.
Real Men of Genius.
Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate Time Acceleration Guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. That's really close, Bert, but it's Kipont Key Ground. Kipont Key Ground. That's where the space goes, is after the, it was close though. It's after the T. Yeah. .6 nautical. All right, we're safe again. Whew. Got a little scary there for a second. Actually, I wonder if does the DME... Oh, it is nice. Yeah, DME is... It looks like it's... Oh, no, I can't tell now that... 7, 6... It looks like this is right, where the DME is showing slant range, and... I mean, we're at 10,000 feet, but... The DME shows a slightly longer distance than the distance from the GPS, which I believe always shows track miles, I'm pretty sure. Ground track miles, so since we're up in the air, it's a slant range to the VOR instead. Yeah, just start with 24. There's no reason to play the previous version of the game. Start with 24, especially if you're just starting out. Definitely 2024. Unless you want to like play with 2020 for a year until they delete it completely and stop supporting it, and then have to switch again anyway.
Kind of a big deal.
I'm kind of a big deal. Yes. Jewel and Q, thank you for the biddies. Do we want to use SimRate? I mean, we're 60 miles away. Let's do it. We're in slow planes, right? Or do you guys just want to chill? I mean, we can just chill. I'm okay with that. It doesn't look like the Sim Update 3 beta notes are that extensive where I think it's going to give me better performance. Like, maybe I'll try it out tomorrow morning. I mean, I'm really excited for the night lighting improvements. Like, the night lighting looks so good in Sim Update 3. Especially runway lighting, airport lighting, taxiway lighting, other aircraft lighting. Like, all the artificial lighting looks so good. But yeah, my performance has been so bad in it. I don't know why. Outside air temp 1. Pitot heat is still on. How do you sim rate? You have to go in and bind keys to it. It was the same in 2020. Like, the default sim rate never worked for me. It's just called sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. I just bound mine to control plus and minus. Is it harder to learn by jumping into free flight? If you've never flown anything in flight sim before, even though it has a lot of bugs in it, I would still recommend trying the career mode for a little bit just to get your bearings. It has a decent onboarding in career mode. It's better than nothing. So I would do that for a little bit at least, and then you can jump into free flight. Or an alternative option, I think, is go into the activities section and just find the flight training activities in there. The reason why it's really important to do those is it's going to tell you all about your peripherals. Like, it's hard for anybody to tell you what button to hit. If you ask, like, how do I put my gear down? It's like, well, okay, do you have a keyboard? This is the default binding. Did you use the default bindings? Or do you have a throttle you set up, or a landing gear thing you have set up on a throttle quadrant, like an up and down switch, or is it a button press? Like, there's a lot of, there's so many options with what hardware you're using. So the good thing about doing the training modules, yeah, training and activities, or you can do career mode, and that'll give you like training as well. The best thing about those is just to get used to your peripherals and see where things aren't bound correctly in your controls. So you might spend a lot of time just, you know, getting your controls working correctly. But if you just jump right into like an airliner, it is probably going to be painful. Especially if you've never flown before. Like, start with a small plane, get your controls set up. It's not impossible to learn an airliner quickly and like jump into one as soon as possible, but like, it is going to be more overwhelming than starting small because, you know, if you want to learn like the more realistic stuff, there's so much that has to do with everything except what plane you're flying. Like, how do you navigate? How do you determine how much fuel to take? How do you start the plane? How do you use the tablet? How do you figure out the route? How do you know what runway to take off from? You know, like, how do you use ATC if you want to? How do you even get to the airport you're going to? How do you use autopilot? There's so many things to learn if you want to, that if you use an airliner first, you're not only gonna have to answer all those questions, but also what do these 8,000 buttons in the plane do? As opposed to this plane where you're like, what do these 80 buttons do? Or, you know, dozen buttons do? It's just easier to start small. You did flight drone sim? Oh, what's that? Oh, you got a HOTAS 1, nice. I mean, HOTAS 1 is popular. But yeah, anyway, the short answer is I would do Flight Sim 2024, do either career mode or just the training activities for a little bit just to make sure peripherals are set up. And then it's up to you. If you're willing to run into bugs, career mode can be really fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. It does have quite a bit of bugs though, so you could like have to redo flights. But I would give it a try until it frustrates you and then go to free flight. Because you'll probably inevitably run into some bugs. Yeah, Rock. I'm brand new. I just got it. I just got the game for Christmas, and it's my first time. Why can't I blah in the 787? Oh no, dude. It's a simulator. It's meant to be pretty realistic. Don't jump in an airliner. Step 1. It's not realistic to learn an airliner first. Yeah, it's, I had to stop looking at the official Microsoft Flight Sim Discord help channels because of that. Every single day, it's like, what does this do? What does this do? What does this do? It's like, oh God, start small, please. Like, it's fine to start in an airliner as long as you're not going to be, like, surprised that you don't know how to use it. And then asking people for help. Whereas if you started small, it'd be a lot easier to get going, you know? Every day is for simming. What's up, Sam? A lot of fun jumping into plane types in career mode. Yeah, dude, I thought career mode was a lot of fun. I mean, I just haven't been playing it because there's only so much content. There's only, you know, so many missions, so many planes. And mainly it's because there's no multiplayer. If we could all see each other in career mode, I'd be hopping in there every now and then to do missions, and we could just find the same missions together. It's a lot. It would be a lot of fun. G1000 videos help. Nice, Jezza. Glad to hear it. G1000 is it's pretty amazing to learn. I mean, so many planes in Microsoft Flight Sim have the G1000 in them that if you learn the G1000, you just unlock so many planes you can navigate with, you know? You learn the A320 before the Cessna. But like, can you imagine like learning to put in all the performance information and land a plane in a crosswind that's that heavy first? Like, I don't know. I guess if you're like not using ATC and stuff, like it's not as big of a deal. Let me get those lights off, that's distracting. Alright, we're 36 miles away. We're at 10,000 feet. We need to go down to 3,800 feet. So we need to lose about 6,000 feet. 6 times 3 is 18, so call it 20 miles out. We'll start the descent. Our ground speed is 223. 22 divided by 2 is 1,100 feet per minute. So let's just do 20 miles out, 1,100 feet per minute, go down to 3,800 feet. Or we could do, see how bad my prediction is, go to the last nav page. 3,800 feet. Enter. I'll just say 2 miles before, was it Betke? No, it's 59 MOT. MDO is 2760. FF08. Is that maybe it? Is that 8 DME fix? Because there's not a waypoint with that name. That's like a faux waypoint. Oh, that's afterwards. Sorry, that's after the runway. That's to 800 feet. All right, so we'll do bet key. Oops, bet key. Hey. What the heck? It won't let me choose bet key. Okay, let me try something else. I didn't choose the transition waypoint here, so let me choose the transition waypoint. MOT, load. Okay, we should be direct MOT right now, so I'm gonna go proc, activate approach. Direct MOT. Now we'll go to the last nav page. Actually, let's check the flight plan, because it's gonna go, I don't want to do the procedure turn, I want to go direct to MDO. Yeah, let's go direct to MDO. It's not letting me. Direct, enter, enter. Direct to MDO? Okay. It just doesn't do it there. This is so weird. Let me activate the approach again and then delete some stuff. Activate approach. You know, I'll do vectors and activate approach. Alright, let's see. Proc, select, VOR8, vectors, activate, yes. Okay, there we go. Now we have MDO. So now I can go to the last page. 3,800 feet, and MDO is not 3,800, it's 2,800. 2,800, 2 miles before MDO. There we go. 1,400? I don't believe it. 1,500 feet per minute? Actually, we're gonna do that. Let's see, that's 5.9 and 3, so it's 3 miles before MDO, not 2 miles, but we need to start the descent. Man, I can't see anything down there. Alright, that helps a little bit. Alright, let's go attitude holds, pitch down, pull the prop back, or sorry, pull the power back. Alright, we're going about 1,000 feet per minute. It says we should need to do 1,600 feet per minute. So 3 miles before MDO, we need to be at 3,800. Because that's where that other waypoint is. So if I do 3 miles, 3,800. Still says 1,500 feet per minute. You have an A320 fired up, ready to fly before we can start a Baron? When you hit the ready for takeoff button? But yeah, I don't really know anything about the Baron. There's just certain planes that I just never really flew. For some reason, the Bonanza and the Baron, I think I stuck away from the Bonanza for so long because I was like, uh-oh, it's got one of those blue knobs. I'm scared of that. I'm not gonna fly that plane. All right, so 067's the course, so let's go ahead and just change this to 067. Right there, and we're on nav mode, so that should turn us to intercept. Oh no, now we're on nav mode. All right, let's flip this to heading. Oh, is that the runway right there? Yeah, that's probably the runway. Looks like it, 15 miles out. Alright, what's our outside air temp? I can't see. We'll get it here, 5 degrees. Alrighty, we'll get the landing prediction started early. Just because I'll forget. Alright, there's the runway right there. So we're intercepting the... It'll be the 247 radial. We can go down to 3,800 feet until we're at 60 ME, and then we can descend down to about 2,800 feet. MDA is 470 above the ground. So 2180, call it like 2200. 067, and then it's offset. So 067, the runway is 084. Anyway, we can see the runway, so we're good. I'm just gonna use actually we're gonna intercept it right now and turn to the left anyway. We're just trying to get on the radial. Puppy's doing her little tiny barks. She's being very good. Actually, maybe she's dreaming. Alright, I mean, we're just good to go visually. This is totally fine. Let's pull the throttle back till we hear the beep. And then add throttle. Alright, that's the minimum we can get it without being yelled at. I'll get the mixture rich. We'll get the prop full forward. Go ahead and turn the autopilot up and just line up with the runway. We finally got big runways to land at here. Taking bird to Oshkosh. She's counting her Bork coins, yeah. Alright, let's get flaps down to 10 degrees. Actually, I can do 20 degrees, I think. A little sooner. Whoa, whoa. There we go, 20, stop. Alright, gear down. Get our landing lights back on. Prop is full forward. Let's get fuel boost pumps on. There and there. See somebody going in right now. TJ's going in. I see his lights. Alright, well, we're in the white arc, so we can get full flaps whenever we're ready. No ATC just because that grass airport we took off from didn't have parking spots, and I know it's not going to work with Beyond ATC. It, like, requires parking spots to do, like, end-to-end. Door-to-door flights. I'll get flaps 30. Let's get flaps full. I'm a little low. Like I'm going so fast. Oh no, what was it? 115. Oh. That was not great. Oh my god, 114. He gets 2 coins because he was within 2 feet per minute. Very nice. Man, I cannot butter this thing.
Congrats, Roastler M, on guessing 114 feet per minute. You nailed it. Here are 2 Bork coins for your awesome prediction. Now can someone send me to Brazil? Just kidding. I need more time in Flight Simulator.
I put in a little extra work for JT's voice. That's why I was a little late. I was training the AI a little bit. Glad you like it. Glad you like it. Oh no, nothing about farts. That's a good point. I should add that in. I should add that in your biography for it. Alright, let's watch some planes coming in. Dude, look at those landing lights. Or look at the lights coming in. Looks beautiful. Alright, I've updated the bio for JT's AI a little bit. Flickety made it so everyone that's in his VA that lands will show the rate in his chat. So I could theoretically do that too, yeah, with their API. So it's a little tricky. I think you need to use a webhook to do that because otherwise you'd be like checking constantly over and over again. So you need it to notify you when somebody lands. But yeah, the most recent idea was to make it so whoever the VIP is, there's like you could use the BorkCoin to steal the VIP badge on Twitch from whoever had it last through BorkCoins. And the idea would be, yeah, to put that person's FS hub ID in and we could like see their landing rate or predict their landing rate. Might be a little too complicated though. I can barely remember to do my own. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. You can also do, you can also make it so it puts it in Discord. Leave him alone. Poor JT. Alright, we'll have to turn on the sun for the next flight. I can only do like one night flight, then I'm kind of like All right, it's time. You like the Aerostar? Dude, I like the Aerostar too. I haven't really buttered many landings in it, or maybe none. My landings are not great, as you can see. I mean, 100 and, what I get, 117 or something? They're not super buttery. I'm pretty sure the approach speed in that thing's like 100, right? 215. Okay, I don't feel so bad about like 100, when I get 120. But yeah, it just has to like come in kind of fast. All right, how far out to Eric? 1.7 miles. Vision jet. I think we should do another leg. That was leg number 7. Check the achievements here. The bird. Yeah, leg 7 is done. Leg 8 goes from here to KJMS. 133 nautical miles. Oh, Jake. Oh. Is that this? Wait, are you... What is he? Is that this? What is that? Is that the Albatross? What plane is that? Oh, it's the firefighting. It's the air tractor or whatever. Or no, the Viking, right? I think it's a Viking. Oh, here's Eric. Look at that top light above it. Oh, it's gone. Oops. Got the flaps up. Let me reset the pitch trim. I think like half a notch up is pretty good for the pitch trim for takeoff. Let me get these out a little bit. All right, get the strobe and one light off, parking brake off. So the next airport is from here to Jamestown. You know, we don't really need... Oh yeah, I guess we should go towards parking because we'll want to go on the same runway. So Jamestown, North Dakota is the next stop. Runway is between... There's one that's 5,700 feet and another one that's 6,500 feet. And it's 133 miles. Dude, I think it's Starship time. I think it's Starship time. Yeah, I'm on Sim Update 2. I gotta fly the Starship. I've been neglecting it. It's my baby. I need it. What the heck? Where are the menus? Hello? It's never not Starship time. So the next airport code's KJMS. KMOT, KJMS. Juliet Mike Sierra. What is going on? Dude, I can't click anything. I can't get to any menus. Dude. Oh my god. What the? Alright, fine. I'll quit. What has happened? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Minimalist UI. It is... Yeah. Very well done. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. What is going on? Every day there's something new. Alright, restarting the sim. Sim update 3 time. Yeah. Update time. Dude, I literally get half the frames in Sim Update 3. I do not want to use it. Could I please use my computer? Could I please use my computer? Please. Sim Update 3. I have tried it every single week and I get half the performance. It makes no sense. I'm scared for it to come out. quite scared. Asobo Planet Simulator? Someday when they combine all the simulator games. Intel? Ugh, no way. Oh, I'd rather have 40 FPS. You heard the Intel 9 Ultra is good. Hey, I have not used an Intel chip for a really long time. Bird seems to like his. You're getting good performance on Sim Update 3 beta on an Xbox? You probably are getting better performance than me. I don't know why I'm getting such bad performance. That's all you needed to hear? I just love the AMD CPUs and GPUs. Though I am on the NVIDIA now. And I still feel bad about it, but you know, whatever. As long as you're not getting ripped off and the chip is going to get good performance, then just get whatever, you know? It's really not a big deal. I don't think I'd get an NVIDIA card under the 4090 though. I don't know, I feel like if you want to play 4K, you kind of need the 4090 or the 5090 to get really good 4K performance. 7900 XTX is okay. It's not, I don't know, it's not really meant for 4K, I don't think. I don't know. But then anything under 4K, I would just get like the AMD. get the 9070 XT. Hey, isn't JT here? How's the performance with the, what'd you get, the 9060 XT? Yeah, Intel's run pretty hot, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, if you have an AMD card, get an AMD chip. You're getting a 4090 or higher. I mean, the only higher thing than a 4090 is the 5090. 65's on. Oh, 65's great. That's what my AMD is running at. Actually, it's at 60 right now, but I just had the sim closed. But yeah, I mean, if you have good cooling, you have good cooling. Starship, I've missed you. My baby. You get smoother frames, but you're not able to go like ultra. Yeah, you won't be able to go like ultra on everything. I mean, Flight Sim is, I mean, I wasn't using ultra until recently. The only thing I've really ever had ultra on was clouds. But if you should be able, I mean, I don't know what CPU you're running, so I don't know what your limitations are, but you should be high-end probably. Try the high-end preset and then turn your terrain level of detail and your object level of detail to 100. And then, I don't know, you could turn on dynamic setting and give it like a, I don't know what frames you expect to get, but you could use that so it'll turn terrain and object level of detail down. But I would try the high-end preset and then go down here, turn motion blur off. And maybe water waves to medium. And then you could turn off road, sea, and fauna. That could save some performance if you don't care about any of those things. Like I turned mine down a little bit. Yeah, I think I stand by my strat from earlier in Discord, like first figure out your CPU limitation. Like go in here, turn your render resolution or your render scaling to the minimum, just temporarily down to 30 so it'll make everything blurry. Turn on your FPS counter and you'll probably be limited by main thread, which is your CPU. While you're limited by main thread, go through and change your settings to try to get the frame rate target you want. And then once you're there, turn your render scaling back to 100. Presumably you want 100 to match your resolution. And then after that, see if your frames went down or not. If they didn't go down and it still says limited by main thread, then you can start raising some things like your resolution, maybe raise clouds up. Just start raising things up a little more terrain level detailed, though terrain level detailed like hits them both. And just, you know, do that until you see your frames start going down a little, and then you know you've hit the kind of balance spot between your CPU and GPU. But generally, like, your CPU is probably going to be the limit. And you just want to pull your GPU usage up to match it so your frames are as high as they are when you're just seeing how high the CPU can get it. All right, KMOT. Jump into parking. I'm going to turn the sun on now. If the progress bar wouldn't disappear, the little slider wouldn't disappear. All right, KMOT to KJMS, 133 miles. I'm going to get this Simbri flight plan going. Yeah, I have my monitor VSync set to 100% because mine's set to 120 frames per second. Yeah, I basically have your same setup, Loopson. I have the 9950 X3D, but it actually performs a little better right now if I turn off the second CCD, so that essentially turns it into a 9800 X3D. So it's 8 cores, all with Vcache. So I'm basically running the same thing as you, even though technically I have a 9950 X3D. This is leg number 8, Cassowary. Make sure you're at a pretty busy airport. Oh yeah, that's a good call, yeah. I mean, if you can get it to, yeah, if you go to like LAX with live traffic and multiplayer turned on, some major airport, and you get the frames somewhere where you like them in that situation where you're okay with it, and that'll be the worst it ever is, yeah, then whenever you fly somewhere else, then it'll just be better. Use Project Lasso. Yeah, so the weird thing is that when I switched from the AMD card to the 5090, Process Lasso, using that on my 9950 X3D was freezing my sim over and over again. But I did a bunch of tests and I get slightly better performance by turning off, by using X3D turbo mode, which turns off the other CCD on the CPU. So I basically have a different CPU, it's just using half of it. But it's essentially a 9800 X3D. And it runs best for me right now with that. I don't know what it is with switching to NVIDIA that jacked it up. I don't know. And you set a dead zone? It's in the hardware settings. Just go settings, controls, find whatever you want the dead zone for. So you gotta wait for this to load in Sim Update 2. So I'm gonna go to my throttle, which is on this. And then I'll go to hardware settings. And then I will find the throttle by moving it. So this is my throttle. So the dead zone should appear at the very bottom here, right? Actually, I've never set a dead zone for this. Does the dead zone move? Oh, that's weird. Should the dead zone move with where it is? Is it extremity dead zone? Whoa. How do you set a dead zone for the throttle? Like, say this throttle is very sensitive and this is like flickering around, this little dot's like jittering around. How would you set a dead zone so it only moves after a certain amount of pushing? Because this dead zone isn't it. Like, that just makes it do nothing when it happens to be at the 50% mark. You can't? Oh, damn. Yeah, that sucks. It needs almost like a movement sensitivity, like not like a sensitivity curve, but it needs like a dead zone that makes it so you have to move it a certain distance before it counts. Yeah, on the Airbus you can, yeah. Center and ends, yeah, just the center and ends. That's so weird. So if you have it like up here and it's doing this, like, it's like, good luck. I'm not necessarily running the CPU. Am I happy with 5090? I am happy with the 5090 because I can bump my... I was playing on the 7900 XTX with 1440 scaling. I had scaled it down to 70%. I have a 4K monitor. So now with the 5090, I could bump everything up to ultra 4K. And the CPU will generally still be my limitation. So yeah, I'm still limited by main thread. But I'm pretty much in ultra, so you see them, it just says main thread up here. It doesn't say limited by GPU ever. So I'm just limited by CPU. So, I mean, the easiest way to get frames is for me to just drop my terrain level of detail, right? Like turn off dynamic settings, turn terrain level of detail to 100. So I was at what, the low 70s in FPS, and then go back. So, you know, I gained 8 FPS or so, 7, 8 FPS. It's still limited by main thread though. So, but I do have air traffic turned on right now. But yeah, terrain level of detail is a huge frame killer. But yeah, I've been, you know, as long as I'm over 60, I'm extremely happy. So what I've been doing is just turning on dynamic settings, target like 65 or 70 for the frame rate, and then just put terrain level of detail and like object level of detail at max. And that means it'll bring this down to 200 at the least. So between 200 and 400. It'll always do half. It can only bring it down to half with dynamic settings. Half of what you set it at. Yeah, you know, if you have the frames to spare and stuff, you can play with like, you know, play with terrain level of with auto FPS if you want more control, but the built-in dynamic settings are fine with me. All right, let me get the sim brief going here. Couch 323. Starship. All right, 19,000 feet. We're pretty much direct evade, which is right near the airport. All right, we're pretty much direct Jamestown. Your frames are fine until you move the camera. You could try turning up the terrain pre-cache. Under here, this off-screen terrain pre-caching, the lower this is, the more things it unloads that's out of view. So if you move your camera around a lot, then you probably want this as high as you can. So the lower this is, if I had this on high, every time I'm moving my camera, anything that's not in view of the camera is getting like kind of unloaded, certain things. So then if I quickly move my camera back to where it wasn't looking, then it has to reload those things. So that can cause the frames to drop as you're moving the camera. So if you have it on ultra, then as you're moving the camera around, it's not dynamically loading and reloading things in the distance, just based on the camera, like how the camera's turned. Trying to do a sim right now. Multi-monitor 5090 burn up cache. I mean, the 5090, even if you don't need it right now, if you can afford it or you're getting a good deal on it, like the only reason I bought it last week is because I got the MSRP deal with NVIDIA because I was on the wait list for 6 months or whatever. So I just, you know, I got it, even though I'm extremely happy with the AMD, the 7900. But I mean, at the worst case scenario, you're kind of future-proofed. I mean, the 5090 is the best card you can buy. The 4090 is still the second best card you can buy. I don't know exactly where the 3090 is, but I mean, if you're getting a 4090 or a 5090, I mean, it's going to last you for a really long time. So you're kind of future-proofing it. Especially if you want to play in 4K, like performance in 4K is much better with a 4090 or a 5090 compared to the other cards. So I do have 4K, and I've been playing in 1440p downscaled for a while just to get the performance better. But now that I have the 5090, yeah, I can do 4K comfortably. But, you know, I kind of prefer the AMD card. I don't know, there's just something about it. It worked like flawlessly for me. I mean, it's pretty fine now, but I get weird audio glitches ever since I switched to the NVIDIA. I don't know what it is about it. There's just some weird stuff with audio. I don't know. Kind of remember that with my 4080 when I had it. All right, let's fuel this thing up. It's got a custom tablet. 4080 with 4K ultra wide, 60 FPS. See, I was having issues with my 4080 because of the VRAM bug. It was happening to me over and over and over again early this year. And that's why I went with the AMD. I switched to the AMD. All right, so let's see, we're going to, it's Kmod. Let me copy the flight plan. I'm going to get Beyond ATC going again. Next time you update the NVIDIA, do custom. Oh, yeah, I know. I used, yeah, I only install the driver, nothing else. No control panel, no audio driver, no nothing, just the driver. But I still get glitches every now and then, which I really never got with the AMD card. And also using Process Lasso, I ran it fine. Ever since I switched to the NVIDIA card, Process Lasso will freeze the sim. I don't know why. I mean, it should only be a CPU thing, but I have no idea. It's kind of strange. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I might try it again this weekend. Like, I reinstalled all the chipset drivers and everything just in case DDU uninstalled them, but I don't think it did. Like, DDU should not be touching the CPU, right? Being an IT for 20 years will always be glitches. Oh, yeah, 100%. Wait, what did Bird say? Does anyone run a dedicated sound card? Some people do. There's a streamer that I've watched for a really long time, back when DayZ was really huge. This guy, Anthony. He literally has the best sounding microphone I have ever heard in my life. And he's just using like an RE20 like I've had. But the guy uses a sound blaster in his PC, in his streaming PC, to capture the audio quality. And I can't believe how good it sounds. And I haven't thought about Sound Blaster forever, but I do think that, yeah, I mean, I use a USB interface, so it's not, I'm not using like the onboard sound. But yeah, I mean, why not? Dude, try it out. Yeah. I mean, Sound Blaster still exists. You found your old Sound Blaster card? All right, let's get the payload going. Let me bring my second tablet up here. View, see how much fuel we need. 1,800 pounds. We're at 1893. It's perfect. We'll kick all these passengers out. Engines are at 100%, and I'll just move this to the static position over there. We don't want Celsius. All right, Q, you just bought this? Do you want me to wait a second so I can show you how to start it up, or are you gonna wait until later to fly it? I'm glad to slowly walk through the startup. This plane is so good. It looks funny at first, but this is just like my favorite GA plane. Oh, you're ready to go? Okay. Okay, yeah, so grab the tablet from down here. And you might want to go into the options first. So I would recommend turning off this. Mine's reset because I deleted my WASM folder. I would recommend turning off unrestricted beta range. Something to know about this plane that's kind of weird is how the throttle works. When you pull the throttle all the way to 0, you're actually in the ground fine, which is like a beta range. Beyond that is still a reverser range. So I have to hit my reverser button to get into the actual reverse section. But when you pull it down, it's not in idle, it's in ground fine instead. So you have to move it slightly forward until it clicks into idle like that. So this unrestricted beta range option will make it so unless you're on the ground, pulling it to 0 will limit it to idle, right? So if you're on final and you pull your throttle to 0, you should turn unrestricted beta range off so it just holds it at idle. And then once you're on the ground, pulling your throttle to 0 will pull it back into this feathered detent, like the beta range. So I would turn that on. So when you pull your throttle physically to 0, it stops it at idle. Unless you're on the ground, then it lets you pull it back. So that actually makes taxiing easy. So after we start the engine, you can pull your physical throttle to 0, and that'll actually be in only the beta range and not in the reverser range, which is separate. So I kind of see why they did it. It took me a bit to get used to it. Okay, and then I have hide GNS on usually. There's a GNS 430 you can use down here, but I just hide it so we can use the default stuff. And then if you want Fahrenheit and your inside your cabin temperature, you can turn this off if you want Fahrenheit just inside. And then VR tablet static position means you can that it'll just put it in the corner over here. Okay, then you can show the co-pilot if you want. Payload, you'll want to set the fuel so you can see the fuel right here, fuel on board total. The default, I think it tends to drain the outer tanks first, but by default, it kind of has them even-ish, percentage-wise. But yeah, I'm doing about 1900. And then you can click to add passengers if you want, and then change their weights. I'm just doing 1 packs. All right, we'll ignore the engine stuff for now. If you want, you can turn on failures over here. Failure rate, see what failures there are. So I'm gonna go to payload. We'll just do external power, so just so you know how to use it. You don't have to use the external power if you don't want to, but if you click external power, it'll add the GPU. And then we're just gonna go down here and do the initial setup here. So I'm just gonna pull this back so I can see it. We're just gonna turn the battery on and then turn right here, external power switch on. And then with external power, I just turn on all 4 of these avionics switches. So this is ECAS, pilot, co-pilot, and then standby indicator. So I usually just turn all 4 on and let it boot up. And if you want to do the lights, shift 9, lights are up here. So when I'm on the ground, I usually do the first 3. So the strobe light actually has 2 positions. So like if you just hit anti-collision, that's the bright strobes. So it'll be the strobes out here, but they'll end up being in a bright setting. But on the ground, you're supposed to use low. So that overrides it's just like the low version of the strobe lights. And then I turn nav lights on because we don't have, and the strobe light isn't a rotating, it's not like a beacon, it's like just the wingtip strobes. So I usually turn on those 3. And then you got like seat belts. I don't know what the bar does, but the bar is over there, Lebowski, and you can turn that on when the passengers are ready for beverage service. All right, it's automatically doing alignment. All right, so let's initialize the system. So we just go here. This is the FMS. I'm just going to click on initialize system. And then this has a bunch of stuff about like, we don't have to go over this now, but it has this Omega system, which uses like very low frequency. It's like a predecessor to GPS that gives you a lat long position, just like GPS does, but less accurate. You can play around with that later if you want, but we'll just use GPS for this one. So I'm just going to hit update position, accept position. It usually shows a message. You can ignore it if you want, but I usually go through the message, update VLF, and then hit update VLF just to get rid of the message. Okay, so what we're going to do is first, since we're going to use GPS, I'm going to change the nav source first. I'm just going to hit nav source and change to FMS1. So we can use our flight plan through GPS. And then we're going to look at our flight plan. And when I do the flight plan, usually I bring up the plan map. So you click plan map and then click display. And you can also go to menu and like turn off all these other waypoints to clean up the display if you want, then go back to display. But I usually do that just to see it previewing the route as I program it. So now we're going to go to flight plan over here on the FMS, on the TI-82 calculator. And this does have a keyboard entry mode. If you want to be old school, you can use like the T9 style entry. So if we want to put in KMOT old school way, what we can do is hit whichever number has the letter that we want on it. So for K, I hit the 4, and you'll see it puts in the 4. But now we can hit the letter button to cycle through the letters to get to K. And then for M, I would hit 5, letter. O is 5 again, letter, letter, letter. And then T would be 7, letter, letter, to get KMOT. And then hit enter. It gives you a confirmation, and I hit enter again. If you want to do the keyboard entry mode, you just click the screen. So if we want to enter the next waypoint, which is just this evade waypoint, you can click the screen. It'll say keyboard, and then you can type with your actual keyboard, evade, When you're done typing, click the screen again to turn off keyboard entry mode. And then you can click enter twice again. Enter, assuming there aren't duplicates, hit enter again. And then we'll see the map update over here, and we can zoom the range out to see where it's going. Then we just need Jamestown, KJMS. So I'm going to click again, KJMS. To turn keyboard mode off again, click. So keyboard's gone, then hit the enter button over here, and then OK. So that looks right. It's an easy flight plan. So now when you're done entering all the main waypoints for the flight plan, then you can just hit end FPL. And now we're on the flight plan screen, and you can use the up and down arrows to go through the waypoints. But we only have a couple, so let's keep it at the top. All right, so now that that's done, by the way, this has integrated checklists. We'll do like an abbreviated startup. If you want to use the checklist, you can hit index and then go to just normal procedures. And it says press any key to continue. So you hit any of these lines to continue. And then you have all your checklists here. So you could click on one and go through it. To check them, you just use the up and down soft keys down here. So you can just check through or go backwards as you go through it. The quick way to get to the next checklist is using this little joystick down here. You want to just push the joystick to the right, and that'll move to the next checklist in the list. Otherwise, you can go back to index, normal, and then find the next checklist. But I'm just going to skip the checklist just so we can get to flying. There's a ton of other things to look at here. So I'm going to go, I usually go to FMS and turn on progress for like a list of the waypoints. Another good one is FMS present position map. So that's like a regular map, but it keeps your plane centered. And then you can like zoom out. You could also have this on either HSI with this button, or you can click arc to get like a 180 degree kind of arc, or it's even less than that. Or you can click arc a second time to get a map. And then you have a range knob here. So this is like a heading up map. It won't ding you if you miss a checklist. No, I mean, it does have like failures and stuff, but yeah, I mean, you know, you could use the checklist or not. It's up to you. Yeah, dude, I love this plane so much. All right, so now we'll hit comma to get the altimeter set, or you can set it right here with the baro knob. I just love the displays in this are just so f***ing cool. They're so cool. But the main checklist, if you want to be lazy like I do most of the time and avoid the checklist, after you get it started up, all you need are the cast messages right here. Like this'll get you there. But anyway, we got the flight plan in. We have the nav source set to FMS, so it's going to use FMS. So when we go down here and turn on nav mode, it'll work just like you expect with nav mode. It'll follow the FMS because that's our nav source. We could do another one tonight with a like VOR if the runways are long enough. Okay, so now let's just get the plane started up. So we're gonna get prop full forward, and we're just gonna get the engine started. This is actually really easy. So the fuel conditions on this, because it's a turboprop, think of these like they have two possible positions besides cutoff. So you have cutoff, start, and then run. So there's not like low and high idle like there is in something like the Grand Caravan. It's just start or run. So that you keep them in the fuel cutoff position. Once we get a certain N1 percentage, once this is up to like 16, 17, I usually wait till 17 because otherwise you can get a hot start and it'll actually destroy the engines. So anyway, we'll just do it. So move your thing so you can see the fuel condition down here. And I don't know if it's realistic, but because it lets me, I start both engines at the same time. So what we're going to look at is right here, these two switches. So all we're going to do is move both of these switches into the up position. I'm just rolling my mouse wheel. And then the engine's going to start going. You can see N1 moving on both engines. We're just going to wait till the N1 gets to like 17 and then move these to the start position, both of them. So there's 11, 12, 13, 14. It says 15 or above, but I get a hot start if I don't wait till like 17. So now I'm just going to introduce fuel on both of them. So engines are starting up. Oh, I'm sorry, JT. That sucks, bro. We will be here when you're back in the chat, dude. Once it gets up to the green here, 65%, you can move them up to run, and that's it. You can leave them right there. if the prop's going crazy or it sounds super loud, just make sure that the throttles are in idle. A lot of the time I'll accidentally have it down here and you'll hear it all feathered out and like being super loud. So yeah, just make sure it's in idle. So now that the engines are started, we're gonna get the generators on. So all you have to do is go down here and flick generator to reset. If you do the mouse wheel, it'll flick it up to reset, then back into the middle. Oh, sorry. You gotta turn the ignition off. I forgot this last time. Turn these back to the middle position. Then you can flip the gen up and you should see the generator load come up right here. Then we'll do the right generator. We'll see that generator load come up and it'll split the power draw between them. And now that the generators are on, we can turn external power off. And then with external power off, we can just go over here and get rid of the GPU. So we'll just click this, and then I'm just gonna put the tablet away by clicking the little cubby down here. So it should be all started up. All good there, Q? Everything good? And so once we're good, we're gonna hit a few things. So up here, we're gonna ignore AFX for now. AFX is auto feather. We're just gonna wait till we get to the runway for that. But the rest we're gonna fix. So bleeds are over here. Bleed air valve, we're gonna turn it to both. And while we're here, we should set our pressurization if we need to right here. So cabin altitude, I'm just gonna scroll up. It's only 19,000, so I'm just gonna leave it at the 25 setting. Actually, we could bring it down. Yeah, we could bring it down to like 0, I guess. I don't really know what the rule is, actually, if you're only going to 19,000. Like, this is for 20,000. Normally, you put it 1,000 above, so I guess we should put it at the 20 mark. So the bleeds are on, so that cast message goes away. Next, we have oxygen and anti-skid. Those are both over here behind the yoke. This is oxygen, the silver lever above the red one. Just pull that out. And then anti-skid is right down here next to the gear handle, so click that. And then if you want to play the cabin temperature game, there's like a mini game. This will tell you if it's too cold or too high in the cabin. And you can see the cabin temperature right down here. So if you want, you can just turn this to auto for the temperature mode. And it'll follow these two switches right here for the cockpit temperature and the cabin temperature. You just set them and you can look right here on either Celsius or Fahrenheit, depending on what setting you used on the EFB. So that'll start warming the cabin up. I get mine around like 70 or so. All right, so now you should see just AFX in the cast messages. So that's just auto feather, and we're gonna wait to turn that on, which is right down here, until we get to the runway. If it's really cold outside, I mean, we would wait until we get towards the runway probably anyway, but our outside air temperature right here indicated is 14 degrees Celsius. If it was really cold and you wanted to get the heat on early, I think that you only get the cable heat on first right here, vent and cable heat. What the? Oh, something is, what the heck is that? It's the armrest. I think you only get the cable and vent heat on first, but basically I leave all the heating off until I'm at 10. If it's 10 or below, then I'll get the vent cable, stall, and pitot on. So you do those 5 switches, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if you need the inertial separators, because of icing, they're right here, 1 and 2, inertial separators. You can change it to Fahrenheit. It's over here in the tablet. Go to, sorry. The indicated air temperature, you probably want to keep on Celsius because it's superior for freezing, right? Like, it's easier to remember 0 than it is to remember 32. And it's easier to remember 10 than it is to remember what the heck that is in Fahrenheit. So outside air temp, I would leave in Celsius. Inside air temp, for me, I'd rather have in Fahrenheit. So if you want this in Fahrenheit, you can change that on the options here. Force cabin to display Celsius, just turn that off. But it is easier to remember 0 for freezing. So I do use that for outside. I don't even think you can change it anyway. So yeah, if it's 10 or below, you'll want the pitot heat on before you take off. If it's, you know, below 10, you want the icing on, anti-icing on as you're going into clouds, which would be like our inertial separators here, and maybe windshield heat. All right, we should be good then. Let's, I'm gonna get beyond ATC going. I'm just gonna let the co-pilot do it. Ground, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, on our way to Jamestown.
It sounded like I
Airport.
commanded it, but I was just clicking the button. All right, and if you want to get your list of waypoints, you can just hit flight plan.
Magic City ground. Clear to Jamestown. Radar vectors evade, then as filed. Maintain 6,000 feet.
All right, 6,000.
190, 10 minutes after departure.
Right here.
Departure frequency 127.6. Squawk 4365.
Squawk code is this bottom one here. 4365, I'm gonna set that. And once I set it, I'm gonna hit the ATC button.
Radar vectors evade,
Whoops.
then as filed.
4365.
6,000 feet.
Hit this so it says ATC 1.
Level 190.
You can also do that here in the radio. Actually, is it under comm?
127.6.
Oh, ATC right here. So you could just click ATC and then just type in the number and put it in the active.
Couch tree 23. Read back correct.
I think when you... I actually don't know if you do that, if you have to hit this ATC standby button, maybe.
Wilco, Couch 323.
Alright, so taxi to runway 31, so I'm going to set my heading bug, which is right down here. We have course 1, heading, and course 2. This is the heading one, so I'll use that to set 310. Alright, 310 on the heading, and then I'm going to set the autopilot up as well. So in this plane, all you have to do over here, this is our airspeed indicator, and it also has our target airspeed in it for the autopilot. So the strategy is just to set this to 180. And then I'm gonna go down here, I'm gonna turn on heading mode. So we'll follow the runway heading after we take off and turn on the autopilot. And then IAS profile mode. And so there's a regular IAS to climate indicated airspeed. If you use IAS mode, it'll just pitch for whatever indicated airspeed you set here with your selected speed. But if you use IAS profile mode, as you climb, it'll start at this airspeed and it will automatically slowly reduce the airspeed to keep you pitched up and gaining altitude as you get higher and higher up in altitude. So I just use the IAS profile mode every time and set it to 180. And as we get higher, it'll just move it down, move it down, move it down, move it down, and keep us at a safe airspeed. I think the minimum is like 135 or 140, something like that, that it'll take it down to. All right, now that we're good, let's say request taxi to runway, and we'll go up here and get our taxi light on.
Taxi for departure.
And the cast messages just say AFX, that's auto feather.
Couch tree 23. Runway tree 1 taxi via Bravo, Alpha.
All right, 3-1, Bravo,
Runway
Alpha.
31 taxi via Bravo.
Oh, whoops,
Alpha.
pitch trim.
Couch
Sorry.
323.
I forgot the pitch trim. I usually put it at the bottom of the green. It needs kind of a lot of pitch trim. Pitch trim's right here. And whenever I have a lot of runway, I just leave the flaps up. You can do a flaps up takeoff. It'll take like 10 more knots or so than a flaps down. But the only setting you have for flaps is either up or down, and it controls both the flaps and the forward wing. So when it's in retract mode, the forward wing is swept back like this. The canards, the kernards, and then the back, the flaps are located back here on the sides of the engines. So if you want, you can do a flaps down takeoff. When you do that, the flaps will extend and the wing will also go forward. So you see the wing moving forward right here? Like that. And then in the back, if you check the flaps, these have extended as well. So you only have 2 positions. I should clip it and make a YouTube video on the Starship. This would be like a full video. Maybe I will make a tutorial on it. So anyway, it's up to you if you want to do flaps up or down. I'm lazy and I forget to retract the flaps a lot, so I just do flaps up, so I have one less thing to do. All right, so now we'll get the parking brake off, which is right down here. Wait, where is the parking brake? I never hit it. Oh, it's right down there. Sorry. Parking brake's right down here. So we'll go ahead and tap that and, oh yeah, pull the throttle back into the beta. So it's like using a turboprop and needing to feather the throttle in like the PC-12 or like the Grand Caravan. So you pull it below idle so it'll feather the prop so you can move slowly. So just play around with it back in the under idle setting. But you don't have to do anything special. You don't need to use a reverser to do that. You just pull the throttle back to where you would normally think it means idle, but it doesn't. Idle is above 0. But they do it because of just to make it easier when you're taxiing. All right, so runway 31. Yeah, dude, I love the Starship, man. I love this thing. Create a highlight from the VOD. Well, yeah, I could make a highlight from the VOD. I don't like the music and stuff in it, and yeah, I would just re-record it as a proper tutorial, but. Yeah, dude, I love the Starship so much. I mean, we spent like 3 full days digging in, maybe even more than that, digging into all the Easter eggs in this ship. So if you want to do Easter eggs, like get yourself started with this little disc that's down here. You can just figure it all out. I won't show you anything else, but yeah. Get started with that disc and have a good time. Because it's incredible. It was a lot of fun. I think we finished it. We haven't heard from Nick, who's the Black Square dev, since we were first doing it. Or he jumped in a couple days we were doing it. I don't know if we found everything or not. I think we did. There are headphone simulation in this, so you can just go down and click here if you don't want to hear it. It's got headphones built in. Great trip for the FS Trains mod. Oh, nice. I have it installed. Where's Q at? He must be in front of me. All right, we're going runway 31. Did I get taxi light on? I didn't. Seatbelt sign on. Oh yeah, the interior lighting of this thing. Q, I don't know if you're flying in real time or not, but if you're flying in real time, you're gonna want to hit this button right here called Lights Master. That will turn all the lights on the inside, and then you just play around with these here. The lighting in this looks so good too. Oh, you were having computer issues? Not in just yet. Oh, okay. I thought you were following along. Anyway, you can always replay it. All right, we're gonna turn right here, following DJ. Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff. Would this be a good build? 9070 XT. Yes. 16 gigs. I would get at least 30. Oh, the 16 gig card. Yes. 9900 X3D. I think. I don't know if anybody knows.
My hardware all the way out.
Salty. My hardware's all the way out whenever I fly the Starship. Is the 9800 X3D better performing than the 9900 X3D? Or is the 9900 better? But yes, I mean, any X3D chip and any new AMD card is going to be incredible. I would get at least 32 gigs of RAM though, memory. For your like system memory, not the video card, but like your RAM. So I would do like 32 or 64 gigs of RAM. With the lowest CL rating that it has, get like CL30. Yeah, I assume the 9900 is the 9800 X3D is a Ryzen 7, I think. So 9900 X3D, is the 9900 X3D a 2-die 6x6 chip? Maybe. It might be 6x6. I'm not 100% sure though.
Couch tree 23. Contact Magic.
It has 32 gigs. You'll upgrade to 64. Well, you generally want to buy the sticks together, so it's better to get it upgraded first, because then you'll get a matching set of RAM sticks. You generally don't want to buy them separate, like buy a second stick later. You just want to buy them in a pack of 2. Alright, they switched us over to tower. Alright, you're not following Q, I don't know if you're following, but anyway, the next step is just to get, we're ready for takeoff, so... let me go to... Okay, there we go. Magic City Tower, couch 323, ready to go, runway 31. So we have the autopilot set, heading IAS. Okay, heading 310, so I have that in, so we're good there.
Fly heading 310.
Alright, so all we have to do is get rid of the cast message, the auto feather off, so we just click the button down here for auto feather. So that button is right here, auto feather to the arm position. And now we'll get the lights on. I usually just hit both of these, wing and nose, and then I turn the low level strobe light off to get the bright one on. Alright, so now we just take off as normal. You just want to make sure that the torque during takeoff, you do not want the torque, which is the 0 right here. You have, on this same gauge, you have torque, which is the green arrow, and ITT, your turbine temperature, which is this thing. On takeoff, the torque is going to be our limitation. So I just leave the prop full forward. It'll auto feather itself and reduce itself automatically to its max. It might get into the red briefly, but it'll pull itself back automatically. And then you just want to keep the torque under 100. So if you see red here for these, then you need to pull the torque back. You don't want to kill the engine. So we're just going to add enough throttle to get the torque to a maximum of 100. And this thing takes kind of a lot of back pressure before the nose will lift off the ground. Once the nose lifts off, it just shoots up in the air though. So it's just kind of like, just think of it as going to be really, it's going to be like 0 to 100 real fast when you pull back on the throttle, or on the yoke. So there, I'm at 97 torque. We're going to wait for like 110 for our airspeed right over here. And then just slowly pull back and then get ready to release the pressure pretty quickly. So there's 110, pulling it back, and then starting to release the pressure already. Positive rate. We see our vertical speed right over here. This green inner ring is vertical speed, so we'll get the gear up. All right, gears up. We have our height above the ground right here, so 600. There's 700. We're just going to keep it pitched up only about 10 degrees because we want to gain all that airspeed to get to 180. All right, we're at 1,000. I'm going to go down here and turn on prop sync. And then we're going to reduce our prop. There are two strategies, but the easiest one I follow is just reduce, or sorry, I should reduce the throttle first. Reduce the throttle to be below 90, so 89 max, and then reduce the prop speed to be 1600, which will make it green. So 1600 and then 90 on the throttle, or 90 at the most, so 89 I think is the max. There we go. All right, so now that said, I'm just gonna get the autopilot on. So I hit autopilot on, and yaw damper on down here. I should have gotten yaw damper on first. Yaw damper, autopilot down here, or you can use shortcuts for it.
323, turn right, heading 120.
All right, right turn 120.
Clearance in about 35 miles.
All right, so I'm just looking over here for the heading 120.
Heading 120, couch 323.
All right, and we're stopping at 6,000, so they didn't say to climb anymore. All this stuff is in the checklist, by the way. So if you go to index, like normal procedures, safe airspeeds, this is super helpful, like your max safe airspeed. So here's cruise climb to 10,000 feet, 180 knots. So that's why we dial in 180. If you go higher than that, IAS profile is going to automatically reduce the speed for you. And then also here under normal engine limitations, this one's really nice too. Takeoff torque, torque for cruise, these are all your limits. So climbing, torque to 84% at 1690, or what I did is 1689. So 1600 here, 89 max here. But we do need to keep an eye because we're at such low altitude. This is coming up to our max speed, so I'm going to pull the power back a bit. All right, they told me to turn right 120, so we're doing that. And we can check that our pressurization's going, but I mean, we're not going that high, so it looks like it's already done. And then if the noise is bugging you, you can go down here, get your headphones in. Up to you. And then outside air temperature, I'll keep my eye on this. It's pretty warm, but if this gets it to 10 or below, I'm going to turn on my anti-ice down here. Static, pitot heat, or sorry, stall warning, pitot static, and the vent and cable heat, all those. 1, 2, 3, and then these two. And then if we pass in icing conditions, probably windshield heat over here. And then these two right here, left and right, are inertial separators. And if you want to cheat and just be stoked about the plane, I guess, you can go to engines every now and then, see how you did on the engine conditions, see if you damaged it by over-torquing it or something. And down here, it'll actually show you FOD, so foreign object debris, so icing, rocks and stuff, inertial separator. It'll show little bits and tell you what type and intensity of icing is getting into the engine. So that's a reminder to turn on the inertial separators down here if you're getting any ice ingested or dirt and rocks, if you're off-roading the thing or whatever, or on like a gravel runway or stuff like that. All right, they said turn right 180, so let's do that. All right, 180 set right there, and we're just in heading mode right now, and in altitude hold mode. Did they tell me to climb? Oh, they told me 190. I'm stupid. All right, so we're gonna continue the climb. So all we do is pull this up to 190. There it is, and then hit IAS profile because we want it to automatically lower our airspeed as we get higher and higher. But this thing can go up to 41,000 feet. It takes forever, but that IAS profile button's awesome because of that. And then as we get higher, it's going to get colder, so I'll keep an eye on the indicated outside air temperature. And we'll turn on the anti-ice when we get a little higher, especially through these clouds. And since we're in the climb, I should be adding power, so I'm going to bring it back up. So as we get higher and higher in altitude, it's going to change from a torque limitation to an ITT limitation.
Turn left.
As long as we keep the 89 limit here, for now we're fine. But eventually, like as we get up, you can see that the torque's going to get higher and higher. Eventually, the torque gauge, the torque needle is going to overtake the, or sorry, the ITT needle is going to overtake the torque needle, and then we know the ITT is our new limitation at some point. It'll get up to 840, and then it'll be red. So keep it below 840. All right, you said turn left 120. Let's do that. And if you want our map over here, I can go index, present position, and then display. Present position map has us in the middle of the map. Plan map has our current waypoint in the middle of the map. So if you want to review, like say we put an approach in later. Actually, I'll just do it now. I'll hit approach. We're expecting runway 4, so I'll hit RNAV 4 and just hit a random. I just hit a random waypoint. If we go to index, plan map, display, I can now zoom in. So it's showing my next waypoint, the one that's highlighted. I can use the down button to step through it like you would in an Airbus or something. So you can go through and review the flight plan waypoints that way. But if you want to see yourself in the middle, go to present position, then display. Or if you want this on the progress screen, like index, FMS, progress, this one's really nice. You could go hit arc map. So hit that twice and it'll bring the map up. And then you can look at the map over here instead. God, I love this plane, dude. Thing climbs hella slow. Yeah, but I mean, this go. Yeah, it can be kind of slow, but yeah, it goes up to 41,000. I mean, we end up going like 300, 310 true airspeed, so it's faster than the Vision Jet. So I'm just adding a little more power at 14,000 feet. Outside air temp is 2 now, so I'm gonna get the anti-ice on. I'm gonna get all 5 of those on. So stall warning vane, pitot and static system anti-ice on, and then our heat cable. I don't really know what the heat cable does. I haven't Googled it or anything. And then these two are our inertial separators. So if we aren't passing through clouds right now, so it should be fine. But if this was showing ice detected and pulling ice in, it would damage the engine. And there are repair buttons and stuff if you get it damaged. You can even do it in flight. But yeah, if we were passing through any clouds, I would turn on 1 and 2 right here for the inertial separators. Spitfire, thanks for the escort, man. What a dude. God, the Starship looks so good now. At first when I saw it, I was like, this thing is so goofy, weird looking, and now I just absolutely love it. I love to see it. We can feel the passion for the plane. I mean, we've been through things together, all of us on this plane. All of the decoding we did in this thing with all the Easter eggs, dude, it was so much fun. All right, there's our alert for transition altitude, so we can just right click or click the middle to put on standard. We only have 1,000 feet more to go. That's how people felt about the Vision Jet. Yeah, dude, I love the Vision Jet too. Yeah, this thing, I haven't been this excited about a plane for a long time, I don't think. This one, it's got my heart, man. Oh my God. You guys. Yeah, I love this plane. I'm really loving the Aerostar as well, though. I think the Aerostar is really cool. I mean, this just has that CRT retro. It literally feels like a spaceship when you look at it. Starship, you know, it's great. What's up, Maddie? All right, we're coming up to 19,000. So the checklist for when we get to cruise is pretty easy. We just go down here and we turn off auto feather. And then we just gotta watch our max. So the cast message goes away. You can get rid of the oil pressure and temps if you want to by clicking here. And then it just gives us our fuel flow. And then, you know, lights are up to us. The nose wheel lights, both the nose and the taxi lights are on the landing gear. So even with these in, it automatically turns them off when the landing gear is stowed. So we don't have to really worry about that. So now we just need to, you know, tell people they can smoke, get out of their seats, and go to the bar. But yeah, you can play with these other lights when it's nighttime. You'll want to hit this lights master button though, which also helps change the brightness of all the CRTs, which are like max brightness without that button hit. So if these are too bright, to change them, you actually need to hit the lights master first, and you see them dim. And now you can use these to change the brightness. But if you don't have lights master on, it just does like an auto brightness kind of thing.
You're such a nerd. You get excited about the Beechcraft Starship. What are you, in love with the canards? Ha! It's not a Terminator. It's an airplane with backwards engines and fancy carbon fiber. Get over it. You're geeking out harder than Skynet during system boot.
Yeah, it's true. Dude, it's so good. And I don't know, like having... I definitely think like the devs hopping in the chat, like Nick hopping in, and wasn't Boris in the chat when we were flying this thing? Because he did the sounds for this. Definitely made me appreciate it a lot more, like having those guys in the chat while we were doing all the Easter eggs and stuff. It was just, yeah, it was just the icing on the cake, you know, the plane is so good, but having them there while we were doing the Easter eggs was super exciting. No, I don't have my PPL, no. My girlfriend has hers though, that's why I started simming. All right, so basically at cruise, we just need to make sure we don't over torque it, we don't exceed 840 on the ITT. So I can bump the speed up a little bit. So yeah, just whichever one is your limitation depending on your altitude and like the ambient conditions and stuff. So for us, it's the torque, so we can just get it up to 89.
Good morning. Flight level 190.
So we could also go like normal and then go to cruise, make sure I did everything. So cruise power is set, shows the limitations here. So we can go up to 97% torque, 840 on the ITT, so that's just, you know, all the way up there. 1600 on the RPM, so it's in the green, easy to remember. Auto feather is off, and then it's just lights as required, check fuel quantity. And when you complete a checklist or you want to go to the next one, just move this little joystick to the right. So now there's our descent checklist ready to go. And if we want to see our progress, we can either look here, evade, 120 miles. Actually, is it 120 or 63? I don't know which one it is. We can always go here to FMS progress though. So 81 miles to evade. Oh, course distance. Do I have to click this? I actually don't. How do we see the distance over here? I still have so much to learn. I thought that this was the distance, but it's probably the distance between these two, not distance to go. So over here we have distance to go, or we can look over here for distance to go. So cool, you're gonna get your medical pulled by the FAA. Oh, right before your check ride? Oh my god, dude. That sucks, man. That is a bummer. Do you sim as well, or are you like getting into simming, or have you simmed for a long time? Is that why you wanted to get your PPL? But yeah, I'm a little too much of a scaredy cat to get in a real plane. I mean, it's not even that. It's just I just don't have the drive. I don't know. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to. That's it. It's that simple. I have yet to wake up after like 5 years of simming and be like, I want to go fly a real airplane. It could happen someday. I have no idea, but I'm a gaming nerd. I just love gaming, so it's definitely a challenging thing to learn. I gotta reset the heat cables anti-ice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is it like the cables? It says vent and cable heat. Like, I assume it's like the actual is it like the cables that control the flight surfaces? Yeah, flight control cables. Yeah. Do I enjoy flying with her? Yeah, I mean, she is very, very strict about how she flies. Like, she's so by the book. I feel safe with her. It's not her, it's like the small planes that make me nervous, you know. I have no doubt about her ability. It's just the planes are what scare me, you know, like a small plane, knowing that, you know, they're old planes, they're susceptible to engine problems, like, you know, you only have one engine. It makes me nervous, you know. I think most people are going to be naturally nervous about that. But yeah, I mean, I've flown with her, I don't know, a handful of times. It's been a bit since we've flown. I should be able to land it. Theoretically, I think somebody that has like some flight sim experience, yeah, they'll have more knowledge, but in the actual reality of physically handling a plane and the mental stress and anxiety you would feel doing it in a situation like that, I might just faint, you know. I have no idea. I'll probably just pass out and be like, nope, GG, I'm out. Call me when it's over. Like, I have no idea how my brain and my body would react to something like that. So I would never claim to be able to fly a plane, you know, or think that I could, unless I actually did it. But, you know, I think there's those of us that take simming seriously, like, you have more knowledge than the average person would, for sure. But yeah, I assume that I would not be able to. I think that I would just freak out potentially and be like too stressed out to ever do it. Or not to ever do it, but until I actually do it, I would never say that I could do it. Because you just don't know how you're going to react. I don't know what my brain's going to feel like. Alright, they said expect a radar vectors runway 22. Okay, so they said vectors runway 22, so I'm going to go down here and hit flight plan, approach, delete the approach. I'm going to hit approach again. They said vectors runway 22, so I'll scroll down. There's an RNAV 22. So I'll just choose RNAV 22 vectors just to get those waypoints in. And I'm going to look up the RNAV and grab the altitude. So we'll use, this doesn't have VNAV on the autopilot, but it has a really good advisory VNAV. So we're just going to go up here. I'm going to type in, is it JMS? KJMS 1,500 feet. So we're going to want to set that for our descent. Actually, our descent's already good. And then we're going to choose I should just put it in here. JMS at approach. RNAV 3.1, direct, and then grab the chart. There's no chart, or there's no LIDO chart, so we're gonna go down here, FAA. RNAV, runway 3.1. So now that I get the chart in, it does not pull in any VNAV altitudes automatically. So we have to do this ourselves. So what I'm gonna do is click on VNAV, and you can see each waypoint and the target altitude, and they're all blank. So I'm just gonna set the target altitude. So at
323, Jamestown Airport landing, runway 22.
Is this the right airport? Jamestown.
Airport, landing runway 22, couch 323.
Oh, landing runway 22. Whoops, I picked the wrong one. Let me go back.
Couch 323, altimeter 29904.
Runway 22, there we go.
Approach runway 22.
Altimeter
So at Calet, we need to be at 3,300, so I'm just going to type 3,300 and put it in here on the Calet line. And right now it says to get there right now, if we started descending, we have to descend at 1,400 feet per minute. And then at Esnui, we're 3,300, and at Dolek, it's estimated 2,140. Alright, so they said to start the descent, so all I have to do is look at this, and I know to get to 3,300 feet at Calet, we need to descend at 1,500 feet per minute. So we'll pull our selected altitude down to 3,300. They told us to descend and maintain 6,000 actually. I'll just listen to them. And then we'll hit vertical speed. And then with vertical speed, all we have to do is use this knob right here, and we just match this with this. So we'll do 1,600 feet per minute. There's 1,600. Pull the throttle back a bit, just don't overspeed. Just want to make sure we don't go above the red. And as we're descending, this is going to just keep updating. So all we have to do is synchronize our vertical speed with that target airspeed. I'll just do 1,700 for now because it's 1,622 already. You were given the chance to take off a Cessna, flew it how you expected it. It flew how you expected it to, yeah. Same way with the racing sims, driving in real life with a manual transmission, way different than the sim. Yeah, yeah. You agree the physical side, small planes don't have AC. It makes us sweat even more on final. Yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, I will never say I can fly a real plane unless I actually do it. Okay, I was on a heading mode, so I'm just going to switch back to nav mode. And I'm just down here going to hit direct, evade, and it just takes... it just does it immediately. Alright, 2992, they said altimeter 29904. We'll set that. If you want to set the standby, it's right over here. 29904. Outside our temp is 6, so we're going to leave the anti-ice on for now. I'll be back in 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. quick bathroom break, grabbed a beverage, gave the puppy a treat. Biggest difference is you feel every little tiny adjustment in your butt. Oh yeah. And the yoke also varies in resistance and wind speed. Yeah, I have no idea what that feels like just playing the sim, or any of it, obviously, like, but it's just like even like moving the ailerons into the wind, I feel like I don't really think about that in the sim. Like, very rarely do I think about that in the sim. All right, temp is over 10, so I'm gonna get all the anti-ice off. We're at 12 degrees right here, indicated. I assume that indicated, I mean, this has an just OAT is 0, but indicated, I wonder if indicated is more like is that more like total air temp? It takes into account like the friction of the air going over the wings and stuff, I'm guessing? Not really sure. Live weather, yeah. I pretty much always have live weather on. If I don't, it was a mistake and I have it off by accident. But yeah, I have live weather and I just change the time to turn the sun on a lot of the time, just because I prefer flying during the day. Sim Update 3 might change that though, because the night lighting looks so good in Sim Update 3, like the artificial lighting. Alright, so let's go back to our VNav page, let's zoom this in, and then it says we need 1,200 feet per minute, so let's slow the descent down to 1,300. You have a lot more clouds? Yeah, I do have it on live. Sometimes it gets out of sync and like, yes, yeah, I have live on. It just, we're not always completely in sync, so sometimes it'll just abruptly update it, unfortunately. But yeah, I do have live on all the time. Peter, what are you asking about? The sectional charts and airspace stuff? If you're talking about ATC, then I'm using an add-on called Beyond ATC, which is a lot better than the default ATC. I don't think the default ATC enforces airspace at all. It won't say like you busted the Bravo, blah, blah, blah. And Beyond ATC is really good, but it's only for IFR. Their big next milestone this year, I hope it happens this year, is going to be VFR. So once that happens, then yes, you would need to abide by the airspace. If you get into using like human-driven ATC, like VATSIM or IVAO or Pilot Edge, those will also enforce airspace rules. So if you want the most realistic experience, then I would say Pilot Edge is probably the most realistic, but it has only a few controllers on at once. It's a paid ATC service. It's online like 16 or something hours a day, but there's only like 3 controllers and it's pretty much for the western half of the US, but it's very, very good. The problem is that it's going to be pretty lonely because there's just usually not a lot of people on it. I mean, it's been years since I've used it, but you could get into VATSIM if you want. Just I would be aware of their privacy policy if you're a privacy-minded individual. They are known for asking people for real-world identification to prove they're using their real name, which is why I don't use it. So until they change that policy, I mean, maybe I'll just make a bunch of fake accounts and fake names like I used to. But yeah, for now, I've been happy with Beyond ATC. But yeah, if you want to get into that in the sim, then, and sorry, I didn't see earlier if you said that you were just getting into simming or what, but yeah, well, I have to mention it. People need to know, dude. People have to know. Like, if you want some ATC role-playing service on the internet to have a photocopy of your passport or something, like, be my guest, but I do not. I don't need a volunteer virtual controller having access to my real-world documents, personally. I think it's kind of nuts that anybody thinks that's okay. I'm not saying you guys think it's okay, but I can't believe that. It's just insane, dude. People need to know that because it's outrageous. But yeah, just give them a fake name, and if they ask for your info, say no, or use ChatGPT and make a fake library card. Yeah, what if you're in witness protection, dude? But no, it's absolutely ridiculous. All right, descend and maintain 4,000. Let's keep that going. But yeah, when I'm off stream, I'm on VATSIM with a voice changer with fake accounts all the time. I mean, when I use it, like I don't have a problem with the people that control on VATSIM. I just have a problem with the policy. Like I used to use it a couple years back, and it's great. I mean, it's like very stressful. You learn a lot. The people on there were great. Like the controllers I had were great. Hearing other pilots is awesome. I do think the service is great. I just think the privacy policy sucks, and they need to stop acting like they're 280 years old or whatever. Whoever came up with that policy, it's crazy. Oh no, I used to use VATSIM, yeah. I didn't know about that policy until recently when V1 got banned for the first time or whatever, or after he told them that there was no way he was giving them his ID, and I was like, wait, what? I was ignorant to that before then, so I think that was just like less than a year ago maybe. But yeah, this time last year I think I was using it. Or maybe it's been 2 years now. It's probably been 2 years actually. Are we talking about VATSIM? Yeah, of course. What else are we going to talk about? Foot model 320, yep. It was J Foot model 320. But anyway, yeah, just, you can use it. Like, you'll have a good time with it. The people take it seriously. You'll feel like you're, you know, doing realistic stuff on it. Just, you know, probably don't give them your real name. I wouldn't.
Turn right, heading 150, couch 323.
All right, turn right, heading 150. I just hit the heading bug. I'm using my, actually, I'm going to pull this back to idle.
323, descend, maintain 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet.
Descend, maintain 3,000 feet.
All right, we're still good 1,300 feet per minute right here. We're going to keep that going.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 160.
Right, heading 160.
Turn right, heading 160, couch 323.
All right, 160. To prepare for landing, we're going to get the auto feather back on. We're going to get prop sync off. We're going to get mixture, or sorry, we're going to make sure that, not mixture, sorry, we're going to make sure the prop's full forward once we're on final. We're going to get yaw, damper, and autopilot off too.
Airport is at your 2 o'clock 9er miles. Report the field in sight.
2 o'clock 9er mile. It's my 2 o'clock 9er miles. Is that it right there? 9 miles. It's got to be like out here. Oh, is that it? Is that it right there? 2 o'clock. No, it's to the. That's at like our almost at 3 o'clock. I think it's that right there. Field in sight, couch 323. I mean, I thought I saw some buildings out there. Yeah, it's right there. I can see the runways.
Visual approach, runway 22.
All right, cleared visual 22.
Cleared visual approach 22, couch 323.
All right, I'm gonna go to direct as soon. Nav mode. We're going Dolek now.
323. No tower services available at Jamestown. Frequency change approved. See you.
All right, frequency change approved. All right, oh, there's the runway right there.
Couch 323.
I'm blind. All right, so that was because of my gear being down. So let's go ahead and get the autopilot yaw damper off. I'm just gonna turn off the autopilot. We're gonna get the gear down. As long as you're below this little white box here, that's the gear down speed. Anything under 200, gear down, and then you can get the flaps out any time in the white arc, so 180 or below. So we'll hit flaps down. Sorry, predictions. And then for the approach, you want to get auto feather armed, sync off, and autopilot and yaw damper off. And this thing floats like mad. This thing floats like crazy. So I don't have a perfect strategy yet, but I kind of aim for the threshold instead of the aiming point to make sure I'm down lower a little bit than usual. Oh yeah, and then also on the approach speed, usually it's like 110 to 120 knots, so just keep it above this blue right here. I think the blue is a single engine safe speed, but I could be wrong. Anyway, we're a little high, so I'm gonna pull the throttle out. All right, get your predictions in, type a minus in your predicted landing rate. 69 and 420 are reserved, of course. And if I hit 69 or 420, everybody gets a BorkCoin, and then you can use it for TTS and gambling and stuff. You know, just the normal internet things. Alright, prop speed's full forward. Need to add speed. I'm gonna stall this thing. It's gonna be a long landing. So you kind of have to keep the nose down in this thing. It's like impossible to... You can't just like let it float down. It just will just keep floating and floating and floating. Can we get 69? Alright, we can do full reversers. And we got it bound. What was it? 52! Holy crap. Ooh, 2 Bork coins. He was only off by 2. Nice. Man, that was pretty buttery. Whew. It didn't feel like it was gonna be, honestly. Didn't feel like it was gonna be great. Alright, JT, tell him what he's won.
Congrats, Dorian414, on your awesome guess of 54 feet per minute. You nailed it. Enjoy your 2 Bork coins. Remember, JT's birthday is only 364 days away. Let's see if he gets a plane that day.
Let's see if he gets a plane that day? On his birthday? Made your night better? Dude, we gotta do another landing then. We gotta do landings all night for you. That's gonna make your night better, man. It's gonna own all the planes. Yeah, there won't be any planes to buy. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. Long and soft. Here comes Flying Diggs. PC-21? It's got him replaced with a generic. What the heck is the PC-21? Better than 69. I was busy, yeah, today. Yeah, I gave it like a biography of JT for the voice. I also added the landing rate at the top of the screen when I land. I added the reminder, so if it's a long landing rate prediction, it'll keep reminding you can predict and all that. Spitfire with the escort. Yeah, with a bot. Dude, streamer bot's the best. Oh, JT did change his username so people know who he is. He's in the Max. He's in the wait, you're not in the Asobo Max, are you? You got it. He must be in the iFly. Oh, is he coming in really fast? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, dude. Damn, that airframe is strong. Holy crap. Wait, did Fox go around? I think Fox went around. Another flawless landing. What is he? Is he in the default or the iFly? PC-21's a fighter trainer. Oh, okay. Oh, you're in the iFly? Oh my god. Did he do that on purpose? I don't know if he did it on purpose. He might have done it on purpose. What's up, Amar? How's it going? All right, let's get we got the heat off already. Let's get the auto feather off. All the heat's off. Pretty much don't have to do anything. We just get the lights off. We'll turn it back to low. We'll turn the landing lights off. Get the parking brake off and taxi to wherever. Q, are you going to be ready for the next flight? Yeah, JT's going to be on Blanco Lirio tomorrow. That was very Very uncharacteristic of JT, that landing. What's going on, Soldier Face? How you doing, man? Multiplayer settings. Type exclamation MP like multiplayer. Thanks, Maddie. That'll give you the instructions to make sure all your settings are right. We're on USA West, but there are a bunch of instructions to put in. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, did I change it over? Hold on. Wait, why didn't it work? I moved a lot of those like simple ones over to the... Oh, did I not make that one? Hold on, let me check something. Thank you, I think I broke it. I think I didn't transfer that one over. Let me find it. Wasn't that working yesterday, or am I making things up? Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, MP multiplayer. It was called exclamation fly. Okay, there. That should work now. Thanks, guys. You found a bug. Now give Maddie a BorkCoin for being the first to try it and find the bug. Alright, so we're going to get this in idle, parking brake on it. I don't actually know the shutdown procedure. I should probably learn it for once. So let's go normal procedures. Actually, we're just going to take off again. I'm not even going to shut it down. I got to do another one. Alright, let's make sure that that leg counted over here. For the flybird to Oshkosh. Leg 8 completed. Bam. Oh, this means that Luke and Jado finished the whole thing, right? I think it means that they finished the whole thing. Like if I go into leg 8, yeah, look, there's 10 of us have done leg 8. Yeah, you guys finished it. Oh, wow. Nice. How late am I streaming? I don't know. I want to do another flight, maybe 2. At least one more flight. Oh, Jado did it done yesterday when you signed off. Nice. Yeah, I mean, we're going to finish it tomorrow, like, to fly into Oshkosh. So maybe I'll do 1 or maybe 2. I don't know how long the last 2 legs are. Look, we got to... I think it'd be good to do 2 legs tomorrow. Not just a single leg. So we can kind of make a little bit of a day out of it. Because, yeah, we're going to go 160 and then 153 for the miles, the last 2. So I think we should just do 1 more. We'll leave 10 and 11 for tomorrow. You have 3 Bork coins. Yep, it's true. Alright, so we did Jamestown. So now we're going to go to KAXN. Alexandria, or Chandler. Last leg should be on the 21st. I thought we were gonna do it on. I thought we were gonna do it tomorrow. The last leg is on Monday. I think we should do it tomorrow when like we're all gonna be around. Oh, that's the open. Monday is the opening day of the fly-in. We're just bringing him there early, I guess. Okay, at our destination, it's 4,000 foot runway and a 5,000 foot runway. Alright, Simbrief, KAXN. Yeah, we're gonna go find a hotel and an In-N-Out burger. Alright, Jamestown to KAXN in the Starship. I'll do it faster this time. We got the tutorial style out of the way. We're just going direct to Rusted. Is that halfway? Yep, Rusted is like halfway through. I mean, it could be fun to do VORs. Let me see if I can sky vector this. KJMS to KAXN. Sky vector. KJMS, KAXN. World low. Routes. There we go. Oh yeah, we should do this. We'll do a little VOR. Alright, so first of all, down here, let's get nav source set to VOR. I'm gonna go down to System, Sensors, and I'm gonna turn off GNSS. And I'm gonna turn off... I guess I can leave Omega, that's fine. And we'll leave the checklist up here. All right, so we're turning off GNSS. All right, so let's make a little cheat sheet. I'm gonna take my notes. We have the sim brief generated, right? Yeah, generate the sim brief. Just see how much fuel we need. So 2,100 pounds. So let's go ahead and fill it up. 2,100 pounds. All right, 40 gallons in each side, 120 in the middle, 2142. All right, I'm gonna give it just a little bit extra. All right, our engines look good. All right, let's get rid of that. Fuel is set. Cruise altitude is supposed to be 17,000 feet. That's pretty much what we just did. So I'll just leave that at 500, I guess, for the pressurization. Okay, and then let's, I'm gonna make a quick cheat sheet on sky vectors. So we're at Jamestown, which has a VOR. So we're gonna go 114.5 outbound onto the Victor 2 510 airway. And we can see here the radial outbound is 093, so that's going to be our course. 093 outbound. And I'm just writing these notes down. So 114.5 is the Jamestown VOR. We go outbound on that on a 093 radial, so that's the course and the radial we dial in. And then we just follow this line, and we're going towards the Fargo VOR. And the inbound radial is going to be, so it's 270, the inbound radial. The opposite of 270, because we're going east, is going to be 090 exactly. So it's going to be 090 inbound. Now that's a 3-degree difference because of how the VORs are calibrated. This one, they each have their own idea of what magnetic north is, depending on when they were installed or calibrated. So 093, instead of it being 090, it's 093 here. But then our course, according to this VOR, becomes 093 or 090 instead of 093. And then there's no changeover point on this line. It would look like a little like a slat, not like a slash. It's like two L's together kind of shape through it to tell us when to change over. There isn't one of those, so we know that 76 nautical miles, half of that is when we change over. So that's gonna be 38 miles. So 38 miles will be our changeover. And then we'll do inbound on the other VOR. Once we cross over this VOR, we're going outbound on the 116 radial. And then it looks like after 15 miles, we break off to go directly... Oh no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna use this other VOR. We're gonna use Alexandria VOR, and then we're gonna find the runway from there. So I'm actually going to do this, drag this over here and let go, and then choose Alexandria. So that's going to be our course. So we'll hop on the Victor 2 airway. We'll be outbound 116 on the course. And then it says 82 miles. So that's how, in the box, that's how many miles it is along that. So 42 nautical miles is the changeover. That's when we'll be halfway in between those VORs. Then we'll change over to go inbound on the Alexandria.
Congratulations, Dire Spitfire. Welcome to the Kutch Captains. It's a big deal.
Spitfire.
Let me tell you now,
Thanks,
let's
dude.
keep soaring together. This is a fantastic community, folks. Enjoy your time.
It's all right. It's okay. Enjoy your time. Dire, thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks for the prime. Okay, so once we change over and go into Alexandria VOR, that's 115.905 AXN. And we go inbound on the 299 radial. And that becomes 09, which becomes 119. So I'm doing -2 +2. So 29. We subtract 2, we subtract 20 basically. So from the 2 becomes a 0. Then we have 09. Now we add 2 because we subtracted 2. So 2 becomes a 0. 09 becomes 11. So 119 is our inbound course. 119 course. So once we get there though, we're so close. We're very, very close to the airport. It's right here, but it's not, it's 10 miles away from where the VOR is installed. So if we click on that and go to the Alexandria info page, we can see all of the nearby navigation aids right here. So if we want to go from the VOR directly to the airport, the Alexandria VOR, we follow it on a 223 course. 223 course for 8.8 nautical miles. And that will take us to the airport. So it's telling us to get to this airport we're looking in the info for, Alexandria. These are all the nav aids we can use to get to the airport. And these are the radials and distances based on those nav aids. So we'll just use the Alexandria one because we're super close to it. Okay, so I got my cheat sheet. So if I forget anything, I'll go back here to get the frequencies and stuff like that. But I think I have them all figured out. The Starship, something that's awesome about the Starship's navigation here, if I hit nav, the nav radio, look at this. We can put in 3 different frequencies on each side to have them ready to go. So I don't have to dial these in. I'm just going to put them all in right now. So we use 114.5 first. I'll activate that one. I'll just put it on both for now. 114.5. Oh yeah, let me go to flight plan and delete the flight plan. Next screen, and I think there's a delete flight plan somewhere in here. How do I delete the flight plan? Maybe it's on index. Where is it? FMS app, erase all waypoints, erase all route data. Erase all user waypoints. Erase all route data. Did that do it? Approach. Wait, how do I delete the flight plan? I thought it was on page 2. Return to flight plan. Flight plan. I don't think I know. Oh, do I just have to click and delete? Oh, there. Delete approach. Right. Okay, click on one. Erase flight plan. Okay, there we go. Erase all waypoints. Alright, we're good now. Alright, so we're just going to use the HSI over here, and we'll just leave this on, like, some random screen. I'll leave it on nav source. Oh, Dyer stole the VIP. Nice. It's been stolen. So actually, there's new logic with the Bork VIP. It cannot be stolen from you until the next stream. So you're safe at least until the next stream. They held it for 4 days. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, you're coming in right now? Oh, Q's coming in for his first landing in the Starship. Dude, remember that it floats. Get it down as early as you can because it's going to float forever. Get it down early and get to idle like before you get to the threshold. And it's just going to float. It's going to float like crazy. So try to keep the nose down just very slightly. It's not going to just drop down and plop onto the runway like another plane would. It's going to float forever. So you have to keep it just a little bit nose down to actually get it down. Oh yeah, here he comes. Dude, look at that thing. Alright, here comes Q on his first Starship landing. Yeah, just aim for the runway number. Aim for the piano keys instead of aiming for the threshold or the landing zone. Because it is going to float. Does floaty mean too much flaps? supposedly this plane is just floaty. Like, it's just naturally a floater. Oh, looking good. Dude, that looked pretty smooth. Heck yeah. It just, yeah, I remember my first few times flying it, it was floating like crazy. That looked really soft, dude. $232. Yeah, it's hard to butter it. It didn't look like it was a 232. Okay, so let's do the VORs now. So let me get the rest of those in. So we got 1145 is our first one. The next one's gonna be 1162. I'm gonna do this 1145 on those just in case I need them. 1162 is our second one, and then our third one is 115905. 11595. There we go. All right, they're all set. So now I'll just click here to get the pre-selector on, like that. All right. So VOR1 is on. I think I can go nav source, pre-select VOR2. There we go. You double tap nav source and it lets you set the second nav source, and then you can transfer between the two with this button. And we don't have a flight plan, so we just got HSI, and then, yeah, I guess if I don't want nav 2, I guess I can turn it off. It's kind of a little distracting right now. All right, VOR1. Actually, is that 1140? Oh, it's 1145. There we go. Okay, now we got it deflected, and then our outbound is 093. So I'm just going to change course 1 to 093. All right, 093. So after we take off, we'll go intercept that course. Jam, thanks for the raid, dude. Sorry, your face is coming down right there. It's coming in. Jam beats us if we don't raid. Wow. That is control. Oh, are we gonna hear the TTS? Oh, I might have broke that TTS too. Wait, it went away. It didn't give us the TTS. Thank raid. I don't know why it didn't do it. Jam, thank you for the raid. Control. Let's talk about the Bork economy. Bork economy is going strong. The bot gets better every day. You can now steal a VIP badge on Twitch by using your Bork coins. It's getting wild in here. I don't know why it didn't play the raid. I probably forgot a comma or something, or a semicolon somewhere, honestly. Anyway, thank you for the raid, Jam. How you doing, man? Borkflation's down. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the runway, I think. I think that's a good idea. All right, let me restart Beyond, or not restart, but just add my new flight with Beyond ATC. And then, which runway are we going to?
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance.
70,000 feet, runway 4. Let's get the bug to runway 4.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, cleared to Chandler Field Airport.
All right, parking brake is off.
Then is filed.
Auto feather is off.
5,000 feet.
Let's get the trim preset. Reset. 5,000 feet.
Squawk 2510.
2510. So 180 here, 5,000 here, 2510.
Field Airport. Radar vectors rust, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect 17,000 feet, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 2510.
Alright, over to runway 4. It must be this one. Is this runway 4?
Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
Yeah, this is 4 right here.
Report holding short runway 22.
Oh, 22?
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
Alright, gave me runway 22. Sorry, faking you guys out.
Short runway 22. Couch 323.
Alright, going to runway 22. Oh, I should have gone the other... I should have gone that way, maybe? Yeah, it looks like there's a taxiway that goes over there. Alright, whatever. Who's gonna stop us? We're just gonna go here. We'll get our lights on even. Alright, we'll get that on. Lights are all on. Let's go real fast. Just a quick back taxi using the entire runway. This is all fine. When you're in the Starship, they let you do it. It'll be fine. We'll call up one of the presidents, TTS presidents, and get them on the line. They'll just let us. It'll be fine. You did some setup changes so you can do live music next time. Live music on cruise? Wait, you're gonna play music during cruise? Hi. The mountain has arrived. Okay, calm down. The dog is doing her little reverse sneeze, honking, because she's excited her mom's home. Oh, we plug one of her nostrils so she stops. That's a snort strat. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. You guys probably can't hear, but she's snorting like crazy right now. All right, we could have used the taxiway, but we didn't. You hear it? I don't know. You guys also said you heard her make her horsey sound when she stole my underwear, but I replayed it and I didn't hear anything. I mean, I barely heard it. You can hear it. Your dog does the same thing. Yeah. It always just feels like they're in the most horrible situation, but it's just like it just happens. It's common, I guess. All right, let's get the auto feather turned on. Prop is full forward. I think we're good to go. Minneapolis, couch 323, home shore, runway 22. All right, we're ready to go. Jam won't lie, true, but you will.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1400 Zulu. If not off by 1400 Zulu, contact no later than 1410 Zulu. Time now 1341 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved.
Released for departure. Couch 323.
Alright, I think we're good to go. Now we got auto throttle on, we got our pitch trim set, flaps are up, prop is full forward, 180 is set on our throttle, and 5,000 is set over there. I'm just gonna hit heading mode, IAS profile. Heading, IAS. Alright, let's go. Just don't give it more than 100 on the torque. Let's go! We are going. We are flying soon. 70 knots. $100, 110, pulling back. Starships away. Gear up. Alright, 400 AGL, yaw damper on, prop sync on, and pitch down 10 degrees. Alright, we're gonna make our turnaround, let the co-pilot announce.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323.
Hold the throttle back to 89.
2,600 feet.
Pull the props back to 1600.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, radar contact. Climb and maintain 17,000 feet. Altimeter 299er4.
994, 17,000. 994.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
17,000.
Altitude 2, 9 and 9 are 4. Couch 323.
And I'm gonna hit nav mode just for the flight director. There we go. Well, I'm gonna turn on the autopilot, obviously. All right, so we're gonna go intercept our outbound radial 0903 on the Jamestown VOR. We have the DME down here and here. So there's the, is it the Fargo VOR? Let's get the autopilot on. So I think it's, second one's Fargo VOR. Yeah, we're going Jamestown VOR, outbound 0903 radial, right here. And then halfway point, we're gonna switch over to Fargo VOR, then outbound on Fargo. So the halfway point was 38 nautical miles. So when we see, you know, we'll see them equal the same thing. So we're saying 74 and 2 right now. So when they're equal, we'll switch over. Okay, so AFX is enabled, that's fine. We can bring our torque up to 89 for the climb. We got our prop in the green at 1600. Okay, so let's do normal takeoff. We did that. Brakes, takeoff messages, AFX, yep. Rotate to 8 degrees, pitch up. I thought it was 10. All right, 8 degrees. Landing gear is up. Flaps, I did a no flap takeoff. Old joystick, yaw damper is on. Climb power set 90%, 1600 RPM. We're good there. Propeller sync is on right here. Engine display, cabin pressurization is already done. Okay, all that's done. Next is cruise checklist. Outside air temp's 11. I'm just gonna get we'll get the anti-ice on now. So vent and cable on, stall, and pitot-static on. And then if we go through any clouds, we'll get inertial separators on. Done. Dyer. Thank you for the escort, sir. Singing. You were singing too, Jam? You were doing like live karaoke and cruise? I could see now like a Fliggity plus jam band. What if for VIP, when you use the Bork VIP, you can put in your FS Hub pilot ID, and then you can use that with the API to get the landing rate? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. And I could make it so it only yeah, you can use it with or without the ID, so it's optional. Hey, that's a really cool idea. Bork VIP and then FS Hub pilot ID optionally. And then I could, so I think the difficult part is like the landing rate thing. What's difficult with that is how the land, I don't have a web server, right? Where like there's a webhook where it tells me when I landed. Maybe I could I'd have to like host a local web server to have it like accept a webhook. Webhook's like a push notification, you know, like you have to have a web server up and FS Hub tells you when the event happened. Instead of me, how it works right now is I hit their API. So as soon as I say the landing is happening, it keeps checking my local data until I'm under 100 feet AGL, then it stops it. As soon as it turns off the predictions, it starts hitting their API every 5 seconds or so to see if there's a new finished flight, and that's where it gets the landing data from. Nginx web server, maybe? I don't know, I'll think about it. I think that's a cool idea though. That would be an easy way to get their, an easy way to get somebody's FS Hub ID. And then I could actually even make it so it looks up their ID, makes sure that it's legit, and says, okay, it's been connected to blah account, and pull in their username. Because they have an API for all that. It's kind of, yeah. That's a good idea, Maddie, yeah. Good idea. I'll think about it, yeah. I don't know if I'll have it ready for tomorrow or anything, but that's a pretty cool idea. I think the more challenging part is just how does it determine that person has landed? Now it's possible I just make another button. I could just make another button on my stream deck that when I see that person land, we know they're a VIP. When I see that person land in multiplayer, I hit the button and then it shows their landing rate and stats and stuff. So we all together get a notification that shows the VIP's landing rate, what they got compared to mine. Oh my god, I got an idea. Oh my god, dude. Okay, if the VIP lands and they beat my landing rate, they get a Bork coin. So the VIP accelerates their Bork coin earnings by beating my landing rates when they land. So while they're holding VIP, every time they land, they get another Bork coin if they're better than me over and over. How is it exploitable? We're going to be watching them land. I think that would be fun. This Bork economy is going strong. I mean, the thing is though, if they're like, yeah, they could win every time if they just fly a plane like a 172, and I'm flying like a 777, and they're flying a helicopter or a 172. But I don't know, that would be funny, and then you guys would react by stealing VIP from them. So it's only fair. Like if you see them exploiting in some way, like it's up to you guys to steal the VIP badge from them, you know? Pay to win Bork coin to activate bird strike. I've thought about the failures. It's just like there's not like a universal failure thing for every plane kind of thing. But anyway, this is you think we have inflation? Well, that's why we're adding more things to do for the Bork coin to do. It's just an incentive to be the VIP though. I think like the VIP incentive's nice. You can post links. If there's emote mode activated through Bork coins on Twitch, you can talk even when. Oh, nice, it works. JT's testing it. Looks like I coded it right this time. Dyer just stole it this stream. Yeah, it looks up the stream ID every time the stream starts to know whether it can be stolen or not. So since we're on the same stream and a new stream hasn't started, it can't be stolen until next time. Which is good, because it would be annoying if it just got stolen over and over again. The idea is flying live music on cruise. Do live music on cruise. That's awesome, dude. I think that's an awesome idea. Can I end this stream and restart it? No. You think I was born yesterday? Like you were, JT? "18 days ago? Damn. He's young. All right, let's check our DME here. All right, so we are almost equal. This will get to about, what did my notes say? 38 nautical miles should be about the equal point. But this is slant range, so it's a little different. So we can see the actual slant range difference between the two. Anyway, we're about to change over to the other one. So we have nav 2 set, so I can go to nav source, hit nav source again to choose our nav 2 source, which will be VOR2. Oh, I need to get the course set. Oh, this is so good for VORs. Wait. What the? I'm changing course 2. Wait, what the heck? Why is course 2 changing course 1? Wait, that might be a bug. Alright, we're supposed to be doing 09 or 3. Look, course 1 is changing VOR2. That might be a bug. So our outbound or our inbound course to the Fargo VOR is 090. Or our course is 090. So see, this is like magnetic declination visualized almost. Or how they have a 3-degree difference, but we're going to be or we were on 090 for one, and then we're going to be 093 for the other. So it's not about our actual magnetic heading. It's about what the VOR thinks our magnetic heading needs to be to get to it. It's so weird. Okay, so anyway, I'm going to hit course transfer. Now we're on Fargo. 090, and then I'll get nav mode back on. Intercept that course. So 090. So we just got to the halfway point between these two VORs. So we're right around here in the middle, where it says 76. So we're right around here now. So we're inbound to Fargo VOR. Once we cross over Fargo, we're going to go outbound on the 116 radial, 116 heading. Okay, so I'm going to put, let's see, 116.2. Entry too short. Oh, I had something in there. 1162, no, we're going to do 1159 is going to be the next one. So that's AXN, it's too far from us right now. There's so much to learn. We're just basically doing what GPS does for us. Like GPS points to a latitude longitude point. It draws a line between the 2 points. Instead of using these navigation aids, VORs, it uses GPS points. It knows the latitude and longitude or an RNAV waypoint most of the time, right? Like this. That's an RNAV waypoint. It knows the latitude and longitude of the VOR as a waypoint. All it's doing is saying, we're going to go to this waypoint, and we're going to go this course between the 2 waypoints. We're just doing it manually with VORs. You're gonna go to bed, JT? All right, dude. Take it easy, man. Show the sky vector map. Yeah. Sky vector. This is just our course. We're just doing it with VORs. It depends on the... Oh, how did you get a positive landing rate? Oh, the slope of the runway. Huh. How fast do you type bird? Fast enough to program bird mod. So we're on our way between these two VORs right now, Jamestown and Fargo. But really right now we're just tuned into the Fargo VOR 116.2. So on nav2, I'm using nav2 to navigate right now, 116.2. Oh, I don't know, can we use nav2? Hold on. Oh, it transfers it to be nav1. So it can use the, because the autopilot's probably coupled just to nav1. Okay, anyway, we're doing 093 inbound course to the Fargo VOR. And the reason we're doing, oh no, we need to do 090. Look, it's 270. So we actually need to be on 090, which is the opposite of that. So I'm on 093, I need 090. All right, 090 inbound to Fargo. So it'll follow that course. Yeah, we're flying a 0990 course inbound. The radials here are all outbound. So 270 is obviously flying west. We're flying inbound, so it's the reciprocal of 270. So 090. 2 minus, we take the 2, turn it to a 0, take the 7, turn it to a 9. Minus 2, plus 2. 090. So once we cross over the Fargo VOR, we're going to make a slight turn right and then go outbound on the 116 radial instead. So that's the course equals the radial when you're going outbound. When you're going inbound, you got to flip it because, you know, we're going east, we're not going west. Oh my god. What's up, dudes? Rex has joined. Diggs is here. Oh wait, Diggs is in a fighter? So I don't have the PC-21, but I bought a lot of fighters over the years, like because of people escorting, so I might have to get that one eventually. Good dude, Maddie. All right, JT, take it easy, man. Hey, I went through that a couple years ago, dude. It's gonna suck, but I will say, like, my experience in that reaction was the positive to it is that it should be like really peaceful.
Minneapolis Center 126.1.
You know,
Couch
it could be a lot worse. But we're around, dude. Hit us up if you need us. Super nice of you to offer that, Maddie. Oh, am I flying over the VOR? Oh, I am. Dude, we got here so fast. Okay, sync the heading bug straight ahead, heading mode. Okay, we just went over the VOR. So it's gonna be going, we need to go outbound now. So over here, we need to go outbound on the 116 radial. So since it's still the same VOR, we just change to 116, that right turn. 116 is set, and I'm gonna turn nav mode back on. And it should just turn over and intercept that radial outbound now. There we go. Are we in North Dakota still? I think we're in North Dakota. We're flying our way to Oshkosh. We need to get a hotel room. You have to stay awake till they get home. Oh, sorry. You didn't go with them. That makes sense. For some reason, I was thinking you were gonna... You have to wait until they get home from the... Oh, you did go with them? Well, she was a little over a year ago to how it feels. Yeah, dude. Yep. It does. It sucks, man. Alright, looks like we're intercepting that radio. So now... We're just going to ignore them. We want to do VOR. So we now passed the Fargo VOR. We're on our way outbound on the 116 radial. So 116 course outbound. And next we have Alexandria. So Alexandria VOR is right next to Alexandria Airport. Like, we could break off and use their vectors, but I'm just going to fly close to the Alexandria VOR. It'll be silly, but we could fly over the VOR, turn outbound, and fly these 9 miles to descend to. It's kind of funny, but... you know, I just wanted to make use of another VOR. So this one is 115-9er-5. So I have 119-9er-5 right in nav 1 already. We don't have the DME yet. And let's see, they gave us what?
Expect radar vectors. Runway 13, couch 323.
All right, runway 13 vectors are going to give us.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 195.
I don't want to listen to him.
Turn right, heading 195.
C#. Yeah, the stuff that I couldn't do with the regular commands, yeah, I just used, I don't know C#. I used AI and I just double checked it. But AI is not bad for writing streamer bot stuff. If you prompt it with, like, I use ChatGPT to write it for me. And then I go through, and sometimes there's like a couple things that are wrong. You have to go through and read it and test it and correct it. And I did some manual corrections. But yeah, I had it do the starter for me, and then I could take it from there, basically. But yeah, just go and tell it. I just told it, like, hey, I need you to write a streamer.bot C# script for me. And the first time it generated it, it wasn't using all of the streamer bot commands correctly, so I had to correct it a few times. I said, like, that's not a command, use this one. And then it would go and check the API. But it did a pretty good job, actually. So yeah, I would recommend it. Using AI to get you started. It worked just fine for me. Alright, they said they're landing runway 13.
Landing runway 13.
But yeah, the bot is, dude, it's super fun coding it. Like, you know, quote unquote coding it. Streamer bot's awesome, man. They finally got the YouTube quota increased. I wasn't using it for a long time because of that quota and knowing that it would just shut down on YouTube every night. So they got their quota increased, so it's not shutting down on YouTube anymore. Oh, you're a C# dev? Yeah, I do not know C#. Like, I can do like HTML and like CSS a little and some JavaScript, but not C#. I've never been a C++, C# person. Like, for anything. This is the most C# I've ever used.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 115, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 115, couch 323.
All right, they're trying to give us vectors, but I want to fly to this other VOR. So we don't see DME. Do we not get DME with this VOR?
Altimeter 300.
Oh, it's a very low VOR. We might not get it until we're like 20 to 40 miles away. And that's not going to be till we're almost 82 miles away from Fargo.
115, descend maintain 3000, altimeter 3008.
3008.
Turn left, heading 115, descend maintain 3000, altimeter 3008, couch 323.
Q, are you still here? What'd you think of your first flight, dude, in the Starship? Probably felt a little weird. I mean, your first flight in any plane feels a little bit weird. You're a D minus? Oh yeah, I was a D and F student. I did, the only subjects I did, well, what's weird about me in high school was I think my teachers realized that I just wasn't doing well because I didn't do any homework. I went home and played on like my computer and stuff. Played games, played on my computer instead of doing my homework. So I think that, I think my teachers realized that I could do better, but I just wasn't. So they still put me in like AP classes. So I was getting C's and D's in AP and honors and AP classes instead of just being in the standard classes where I probably would have gotten A's and B's without even studying, hopefully. So I was passing AP classes without studying. If I'm not really interested in something, I won't study it. I won't learn it. But if I am, then I will study the crap out of it. Like learn everything about it and dedicate myself to it. You know, I hated being forced to learn things I didn't care about. But yeah, I mean, that's just how school is. You just gotta pass, you know? When you don't have a choice, it sucks. But yeah, I was a really bad student too. In terms of like, you know, doing the assignments, doing the homework, doing the reports, reading the books, sucked. I have not been diagnosed, no, with ADHD. Could be, I don't know. Alright, so how do we know our TOD here? If I'm not using VNAV, I'm just going by miles. Okay, we have the AXN VOR. 37 miles out. We are at 17,000 feet. The airport elevation is 1,500, so say we'll be at 25, say we'll be at 3,000, so we'll lose 14,000 feet. 14 times 3 is 40 something. So we should start descending right now. That's a Bork. Q, thanks for spending your crabs on a Bork. That's an exclamation Bork. Get your exclamation Borks in for a chance to JT to read your Bork prize. Actually, I don't know. Do I have him in on the other ones? I think I need to update his... Oh no, it doesn't read the Bork anymore. Maybe I should update it to read the Bork later. Anyway, I forgot I turned off the Bork reading. Alright, let me start the descent now. They said to descend and maintain 3,000, so let's do that. Alright, 3,000. And our ground speed is down here. 356, so call it 36. 36 divided by 2 is 18. 1,800 feet per minute. And we're a little late to the descent, so I'll do 2,000 feet per minute. Whoa. It's funny how fast it does that. Alright, I'm just going to pull it to idle. So this thing, the gear handle turns red when you're in idle, but it doesn't buzz and yell at you, so I don't know if you're ever supposed to bring it to idle like this, but if I bring it a little more than idle, then the gear handle won't be red anymore. So I usually do that if I'm descending fast. Alright, so we are somewhere over here near where it says 82. Still going this direction, but descending, so we could just listen to them and break off. If we wanted to find the... Actually, let me do the original plan. So I'll use the VOR. So we will go to the Alexandria VOR, and then we'll go outbound. And when we looked at the Alexandria page here, it told us the radial. So it tells us to get to this airport from the Alexandria VOR, we want to be on the 223 radial outbound. So down here, let me go nav source, double tap that to get the preset. VOR 1 has Alexandria VOR, so we're going to choose that as our preset. And then, oh, now it works with, okay. Course 2 knob, we're going to set that, that course, 223. All right, so 223. That's our outbound course when we get to the Alexandria VOR. So basically, once we get there, we're flying towards the broken line. So Alexandria VOR, when we get to it, we're just going to turn right, and this line will center, right? We're like going to intercept the line drawn from that VOR to the airport. So picture the VOR's over here. The airport's over here where the arrow's pointing. And once this line is in the middle, that means follow directly that direction to find the airport in 10 miles. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's hard to maybe draw it, but yeah. So basically, that blue line, that blue broken line represents this purple line, this magenta line right here, from the VOR to the airport. So we're flying towards that line. And once we get to it, it'll be a solid blue line and we'll turn right. I'm doing the no, it's the mountain. Kip's Diner. What's for dinner? Actually, I should probably have a snack, but I had dinner before the stream. You do music, I'm doing dishes? No. I'm multitasking. In cruise, I do dishes. Alright, so the house going down to 3,000 feet. I'm just going to say field in sight, so they'll leave us alone.
Couch 323, field in sight.
Okay, so the Alexandria VOR is 10 miles in front of us. We're going directly to it. Once we get to it, I'm going to switch to the...
Cleared visual approach 13, couch 320.
Actually, I should switch... Sorry, I should have done this before. Let me go nav source, VOR2. We're just going to change this one. We're going to go inbound to the VOR.
Descend, maintain 2,400.
So I didn't do the switch over here. So 299, we're going inbound, so we take the opposite of that. So it's 119. So we need 119 as the inbound. So we're going to do that, this, and then 119 inbound to the VOR.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Chandler Field. Frequency change approved. Have a good morning.
Oh, I changed it to the wrong frequency. Whoops. This frequency.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323.
AXN 119-223. There we go. Now it's set up. So I'm using, we're using the same VOR on both radios, with both pointers pointing to the same VOR, or based on the same VOR. This one is taking us to the VOR. Once we get to it, we're going to follow the blue one away from the VOR. So basically, these lines are going to intersect soon. Once these lines intersect, we're over the VOR in 4 miles. But then we're going to follow the blue line outbound, and that'll take us to the airport. Okay, so 3 miles into the VOR, the blue line's going to get into the middle. And then we're just going to switch it to follow the blue one outbound. So instead of nav source VOR1, I'm going to hit the course transfer, and we'll use nav source VOR2. There we go. Now it'll make the right turn, and we just follow that for 10 miles. So basically right now what we're doing is we are right here where this magenta line hits this magenta line. We're turning right, We got to the VOR, we're turning right, now we're following that course outbound to go directly to the airport. All right, VOR 1, 223, there it goes. Now it should turn us right. Oh, the nav mode turned off. All right, I'm gonna do it manually. I guess when you switch the course, it turns nav mode off. How do you fly straight to a VOR if you don't know? All you do is turn your course knob until the arrow's pointing towards the VOR, so that's called a 2 flag. So in this case, both the arrows would be pointing the same direction, and the needle is centered. So you just turn it until the needle's centered with a 2 flag, and you'll be flying towards the VOR. Oh, thanks, landing predictions. JT, if that breaks it, dude. I think Salty opened them. Thanks, Salty. That's the test. Oh my god, I hope it's able to do it. I don't know what's gonna happen. What a jerk. All right, so we should be straight at the runway. There it is. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Let's get the gear down. I'm gonna have to circle around a little bit here because we're so close to the airport. Anyway, we wouldn't have normally like gone to that VOR because it's so close to the airport, but we see the airport now. And it wanted me to land on runway 13. So I'll just change this around to 130. All right, 13. So it wants me to land on this runway right here. So that's good. All right, we're idle. So before landing checklist, we're gonna get, oh, yaw damper's already off because I turned the autopilot off. Prop sync is off and auto feather is armed. We got the lights on. We'll get our prop full forward. All right, there's the runway right there. Could I limit it to 3 digits? Yeah. Do the regular expression. Yeah, I'm using a regular expression to trigger the command. So yeah, I could. The command is triggered by a regular expression instead of just like regular text. So the regular expression is just a minus sign and then digits. But I can make it a minus sign and then 1 to 3 digits or 1 to 4 digits. Gross. Well, that's better than the command being run every single time, no matter what you type. So that was the best way to, it's looking at every chat message. So if I didn't do that, and what would the trigger be? The minus sign? It's better for it to trigger the command on some sort of pattern. Because otherwise it's going to run the command every time and then figure out what the person said. I think the expression's a better way to do it. All right, flaps and gear down. Don't limit it. Well, I'll have to, I don't even know what limit it hit. All right, there's the runway. It says I'm high. All right, let's get rid of the music. Listen to the beautiful engines. Variable gate. I won't say. I'm landing here, dude. Give me a second. Holy crap. I can look up JT's prediction variable and see what it stored in it. All right, come on, 69. If I get 69, we all win. Come on, 69. It's a long landing, it's fine. It's a super long landing. Oh God, what was it? Reversers, reversers. 100, exactly 100? Ah, man, that was way above the average guess. Oh my God, he guessed it exactly. Holy crap, he got 3 coins.
Congratulations, Jado. Amazing guess with a landing rate of 100 feet per minute. Here are 3 Bork coins as your reward. Now, let's see if you can keep JT in check.
What the heck? That's JT. Keep JT in check. That's JT. We put his voice in the TTS. That's actually, JT gave me a wave file to train his voice on. It's JT's voice. What the? We trained it on his voice, dude. I have my voice in there. Alright, get that to idle. Oh man, it was exactly 100? Dude, it was a perfect guess, so he won 3 Bork coins.
Tonight on Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh no.
A strange case from the world of programming. Kip, a quiet developer with a brilliant mind, is hiding something. Not a secret project, not a bug, but the kind of number his variable holds. Float? Integer? Complex? No one knows. He just says it's a mumma.
What?
It's a number, but
What the hell?
Why the secrecy? Is it just is he protecting something? Or someone? What does... Tonight we search for answers in the code Kip won't explain.
What's the number? Let me see actually what it's stored. I don't know. Let me look at JT's guess. Okay, JT. It is a string. And it recorded the entire thing that he typed, it looks like. It is gigantic. So somewhere in the C# side, it takes that string and converts it. It did record the entire thing. It says it's a string. Which might be for the best, I don't know. Maybe it's better that it's a string. No, not everything is stored as a string. What is it converted to? Let me check. Let's see, actions. It would be under the pick winner, I think. Pick winner code. For each user, predictions. Just an int. So what is the int limit? Is it 65535? What's the int limit? I forget. Or is it longer? JT was trying to break it by giving it an absolutely gigantic number. I don't know what the limit is. Oh, it's 2.1 million. Plus or minus 2.1 million. Or billion, sorry. Well, I mean, if he wants to always lose, he can keep doing it, so... If I ever got a 2 billion landing rate, that'd be insane. I wouldn't even be upset about it. Oh, Q's coming in. His second landing. Oh, that looked pretty soft. Dude, the plane makes no sound. It's so futuristic, it makes literally no sound. $186, nice. It gets the negative sign. It parses it into a negative number, and because it gets a negative number from FS Hub, and then it just calculates the error. It goes through every person. It looks at the error difference between the actual landing rate and their landing rate, and then sorts them, and then picks the closest, the person with the least error, plus or minus from the actual landing rate. If anybody ties, it raffles it off. It randomly picks one of them as the winner. How fast? I don't know. Fast. I mean, it's not complicated. It sounds complicated for a human to do, but I mean, for it to do, it's really fast. I don't append the minus because you guys type the minus, and then, so it's included, and then when FS Hub gives me its rate, it has the minus in it for the landing rate. A channel that teaches this? Dude, I'm using like AI to do it. I mean, AI is doing the C# coding, so I mean, you have to just think of it in your head, right? Like, I mean, you have to come up with the rules in your head, and then you can use AI to help you. I don't know C#, but I have enough logic to know how to do it. But you also have to learn StreamerBot, which has its own rules you have to learn. But it's fun, man. StreamerBot's great. I mean, I didn't do this on day one. We're like, how long have I been using StreamerBot and doing the BorkCoin thing? It's been a long time. So I've just done it over time. I mean, at first the BorkCoin was just the first person to say Bork gets a BorkCoin. And then you could use it for TTS through TTSMonster. Like, that was the first thing. But it's really fun. I enjoy coding it, or, you know, quote unquote coding it. Never do the C#. Yeah, it's just, if I find there's a limitation with the non-C# stuff, then I have been using it. Even to like ask it to store the current date or something, like. But yeah, it's pretty easy to just ask it and make the script. It's yeah, it's good. StreamerBot's awesome, man. I was holding off on using it because of the YouTube issues, but now they've resolved those, I guess, at least for now. You do everything in C#, but you're super biased. Yeah, the need hasn't come up yet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I only did it when I couldn't figure out a way to do it with the normal stuff. Another leg? I guess it depends on if you guys mostly want to do. I think we could do another flight maybe, but I don't want to do another leg of this. I think tomorrow we should do the 2 remaining legs. It's also getting late for people that are flying along, so if you have to call it, then I mean, I'm down to call it too. It's already midnight, and then, you know, the sooner I stop, the earlier I'll start tomorrow probably. Or maybe I could spend an hour or two working on the VIP landing rate thing. All right, Spitfire, have a good one, man. Thanks again for the Prime. Thanks for all the escorts. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. We'll find somebody to raid, and, you know, I'll be on tomorrow. We'll do the next 2 legs. It will be fine. Oh, we fly daily. Just got online. Speeve's not on, is he? Speeve, you pulling an all-nighter? Let me get this plane shut off first. Let's see. We're just gonna do this. Beep, 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 beep. Everything off. Everything off. Everything off. 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 Generators off. Off. Heck yeah, double starship. Oh, dude, I see Q's.
My hardware all the way out.
My hardware's all the way out. I see Q stopping his too. Dude, look, they're stopping at different times. When a plane is fully 24 compatible, it's awesome. Q, is this yours right here? Oh, did it just change and synchronize them? It almost looked like it just decided to synchronize them. Yeah, I think it did. Okay, then let's get the battery off. That's off. Pitch trim, we'll get tomorrow. Guy, I love the Starship, dude. It's so good, I've missed it. Rex, thank you for the escort, sir. He's in the flight suit, too. And I got... Okay, I did get... I got credit for that leg in FS Hub, so we're good there. Good night, JT. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Hope you can get some rest, man. Have a good night. YouTube it up if you need to until you pass out, you know? It's always a strat. Let's see, who is on following? We Fly Daily is on. It looks like maybe he just got started. I don't know, are any of you guys streaming? I don't think so. I mean, if you are, maybe you are, and I'm not following you on Twitch yet. Jam, thanks again for the raid, dude. Yeah, resting up sounds like a good idea. Have a good one, Jam. Thank you for the raid, man. Dude, the JT AI is a level up. It's hilarious. We can start doing that with other. I can start injecting more lore. Never streamed before. Maybe one day I'll give it a go. Nice, dude. You should if you have any interest in it. It's a lot of fun, man. You get more presents tomorrow? Wait, really? Wait, what do you get tomorrow? Are you gonna get a new CPU tomorrow? Why do you get 2 days of birthday presents? Who knows? Nice, man. All right, good luck. You get 3 days of birthday presents? What? Is that just like a family tradition? That's awesome. You get banned for saying something stupid. Sweet, JT. All right, man. That's awesome. Well, let us know what you get. All right, let's give a raid over to We Fly Daily. Oh no, it says he's been on an hour and a half. Oh wait, what the heck? All right, he's not. Oh, you're gonna stream? You're gonna stream right now? I mean, we can raid you if you're gonna stream right now. Oh, tomorrow, okay. All right, we'll raid We Fly Daily then. Dude, We Fly Daily is playing Crime Scene Cleaner. What the f— all right, I gotta watch this. He's playing Crime Scene Cleaner. It's fun. Dude, I've never played it. All right, I'll start the raid for his channel over on the Twitch side. If you guys on YouTube want to join us over there, I'll paste We Fly Daily's channel in the YouTube chat right now. Here's that. It's all right. I have not. Yeah, I have never played that. Dude, this was a productive day. I don't know. I think the JT AI is hilarious and here to stay. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna keep trying to improve it. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Jam, thanks again for the raid, dude. Spitfire, thanks for the prime. Q, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Lucid for the gifted subs. Shadow, if you're still here, thank you for gifting the Captain's Lounge mug.
Was a productive
there it is.
day.
Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. Trojan, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Lucid for the gifted. Mac for the 5 gifted. Winnebago for the sub. Jado for the sub and the gifted. Alright, guys. GG's. Thank you guys for the biddies as well. Shadow and Underdog and Jewel and Q and Mac. I think I got everybody. And Dan. All right, guys. Thanks for the biddies. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for flying along. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll finish the Take Bird to Oshkosh, and that's it. Sweet. GG's. All right. See you guys on We Fly Daily.